2 dozen other dirty lovers. Must be a sucker for it. Cry, cry, but I don't need my mother. Just hold my hand while I come to a decision on it. Sooner or later, your legs give way, you hit the ground. Save it for later, don't run away and let me down. Sooner or later, you hit the deck, you get found out. Save it for later, don't run away and let me down. You let me down, you run away, let me down, run away. Black air and 7 seas are rocking through. But what can you do?
Wow, that's for cool.
I don't know how I'm meant to act with all of you lot. Sometimes I don't try. I just now. Sooner or later, your legs give way, you hit the ground. Save it for later, don't run away and let me down. Sooner or later, you hit the deck, you get found out. Save it for later, don't run away and let me down. You let me down. Run away and let me down. Dozen other stupid reasons why we should suffer all this. Don't bother trying to explain them. Just hold my hand while I come to a decision on this. Sooner or later, your legs give way, hit the ground. Save it for later, don't run away and let me down. Sooner or later, you hit the deck, you get found out. Save it for later, don't run away, don't let me down. You let me down. Oh, run away, run away, run away, run away, and let me down. Run away, and let me down. Save it for later. Save it for later. Save it for later, honey. Save all that stuff for later. Hold me, why don't you hold me and kiss me now? I want you to hold me. Why don't you hold me and kiss me, honey? Save it for later. Ooh. Don't run away, run away, run away, run away, run away, let me down. Run away, run away, run away, run away, let me down. Run away, let me down.
I have just recently been
Run away, let me down.
I'd like to just continue to be able to express myself as best as I can on the instrument. I feel like I have a lot of work to do still. I'm a student of the drums. And I'm also a teacher of the drums too.
assimilating and distributing all he receives, slowly, until it becomes a part of him, part of him, part of him.
Hey now.
Hello! How we doing? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back to the greatest stream after the sun goes down. I'm Will Neff, coming to you from parts unknown. And I want to wish you a very hearty hey now. Hey now. Hello. Hello. How's everybody doing? It's good to be back. Sorry guys, sometimes work gets in the way of streaming, and that was the case these last two nights. First night I got invited to something by Universal Pictures. They wanted me to come meet some more of their team, hopefully work on some stuff in the future, maybe visit their new park down in Florida.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
So I had to do that on Wednesday, and then Thursday I had the podcast.
Cool.
It was the only day we could record because Hannah is going to New York and DC, and Austin still flies in every fucking week. So we made it work. Of course, it was scheduled during my stream time, but you know, never want to be the squeaky wheel. QT question mark. I think QT's coming back, but I don't know. I think she's on her way back. Haas visit? Yeah, I gotta hang out with Haas. I gotta go hang out with Haas. Jet setter? I mean, I'm doing my best. Is there a guest this week? Nah, we just kind of clocked the last week of boys together. We did boys, but it was a really good episode. And then we have Cutie back, and then we'll go back into doing guests again. But it's hard to do that on short notice. You know, usually we shoot on Saturday or Sunday, and we were given like a few hours heads up that Hassan had to record on Thursday, so we recorded on Thursday. Did you actually get potatoes with Phineas? I mean, I guess you'll never know. I guess you'll never know unless you watch the pod. Did you listen to Revenge Seekers by Jane Remover?
Oh yeah, wow,
no.
that's very cool.
No,
Hassan
I did
took
not.
our makeup Val Kilmer night.
Yeah, he did. I'm sorry about that. He did take the Val Kilmer night. Alex Ovechkin has tied Wayne Gretzky for the most goals in NHL history. He's now 1 goal away from hockey immortality. Dude, I remember when Gretzky set this record, they talked about it like no one will ever break it, which is crazy that it was broken.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's
Guys,
very
thank you
cool.
so much for
Sup,
the
dude?
juicy
I highly
hype train
recommend
to start
checking out the
things
new
off.
Devil May Cry anime that was released on Netflix. Did you know the person who voices Dante in the new anime is one of the OG Black Power Rangers?
No
wicked.
way.
Happy 25 months,
Go,
big
go,
dog.
Power Rangers. Dan doing some more weird shit on the internet. Adding 1 square inch of blackface paint to my face every day until it becomes offensive. So fucking stupid. He's a genius. He is a genius. It's way harder to score goals now than it was when Gretzky played. Yeah, but hasn't Ovechkin played way longer than Gretzky did? It's still so impressive. Like, I remember growing up, they're like, Gretzky's records will never be broken, so. Gremlo voice
Hi, I'm
acting
Austin
audition
McNamara, Twitch streamer.
for Gambit is so cool. Oh, let me take a look.
Aspiring voice actor and occasional cosplayer. Recently, I saw this artist make an incredible concept art if Gambit were released into the game, and I
Okay.
made a cosplay out of it. And as a Cajun, I figured who better to throw their hat in the ring, or in this case, their card in the ring. So here's me reading Gambit lines until they cast me as Gambit in Marvel Rivals. Got home safe. These beignets needed me more than you did, mon ami.
We've rodeoed more sentinels than I care to count. And storming
God, this romance was so good. Never forget what they took from us when there was no rogue Gambit relationship in any of the X-Men movies.
Bishop made of sterner stuff than you think.
Rogue always comes to Gambit's rescue.
Sense.
Looked like we split up. Nice place to pass the time, eh, Chef?
If I was down there and one of them brushed against my skin, my power sapping touch would leave him with a nasty hangover.
Any worthwhile man would gladly suffer you.
He's got it. He's got that good Cajun. Oh, that good Cajun. Yeah. That good Cajun. I think he should double the Cajun, though. I think he's got the voice, but I think for the sake of a video game, they're going to like make him extra Cajun fried Cajun. You know what I mean? Like the villain from Black Snake Moan. You know what I'm talking about? He was also, well, he was in True Blood. All right, let me see if I can pull this dude up because he had the most absurd Cajun accent ever. And I think if what was his name? What is this actor's name? He played the Cajun guy in everything. Hold on. I'll bird dog it. Michael Raymond James. Okay, let me find this. Michael Raymond James. True Blood best lines. This dude was Cajun as all fucking hell. Look at this.
With Jason and the law. The fuck, huh? You looking to cause trouble, you?
No, I just thought you two worked together, so I assumed that...
All I saw was Sheriff and then he talked to Jason. He went off when him talk some more. Nobody said nothing about no murder suspect.
Did Jason...
He was deep fried Cajun. That's bass boosted Cajun. I think Gremlo has the sexy voice. He's got it. That's what I would say is double the Cajun. Double the spice on them Cajun fries.
I'm a star.
That'd be so sick if
I'm
Gremlo gets
bossy.
cast
I
as
don't
Gambit
take
in the
no
game.
shit
I would
from
love
anyone.
that.
Amazing that everyone flies to French Polynesia for the podcast. That's how you know you are important to THR podcast.
What are you talking about?
So
I
you can
fly
get
back.
a spoiler-free review of Megan 2.
Spoiler-free review of Megan 2. I haven't seen the movie yet. It was just like the release party. With Peace and Love, I literally just went to go meet some of Universal's team that wanted to meet me with Peace and Love. I miss True Blood so much, dude. True Blood was really magic for a little bit of time. Thank you so much for the hype train, guys. Level 5 hype train. That's a juicer way to start the stream. True Blood had a magical period of time. And then the ending was so offensive to me that like I almost have blocked it out of my memory. But I was a huge True Blood guy. I was a big old True Blood guy. And the ending was... I mean this sincerely. If you want to talk about worst endings ever, worst endings of all time, True Blood is up there, man. True Blood is... Dexter is 100 times worse. No, dude. Hell no. Have you ever watched True Blood? Is it worse than God? Dude, I mean this sincerely. The worst ending you could like fathom. The worst ending that you could like possibly even in your wildest imaginations. So first of all, what is his name? Joe Manganiello? Sexy Wolfman, this guy. he was like one of the main characters on the show. He was like the werewolf on the show. And I think he got into some kind of dispute with the show, so they kill him off screen. He just, at one point, one of the main leads of the show, they're just like, he's dead. And you're like, what? Because he had gotten into an argument with the showrunner. I'm pretty sure that is the lore on that. Like, they wanted to kill his character and he didn't want his character to die. And so they just Thanos snap him out. They literally, like, there is literally a conversation where they're like, oh, Alcide, that main character, he's dead. And you're just like, what? And then I'm going to spoil the end of the show. I really don't give a shit. Bill Compton and Sookie Stackhouse, the whole show is about their romance and like, will they get together? Like, can they finally get together? And at the end of the show, Bill just is like, Sookie, you got to kill me. She's like, what? And like the whole show is like about how vampires aren't these like crazy, immortal, dark creatures. They can live among us. But he's just like, yeah, you got to kill me. And she just kills him. And the show just kind of ends. And that's it. And you're like, what just happened? The crazy thing is, that actor who played Bill, I never saw him in anything ever again. I never saw Stephen Moyer in another project ever again. Like, he was just gone. But that show was pretty rad for a while.
60 months, holy moly, need some more sub badges.
Yeah, we do. I'm working on that. He's in weird stuff here and there. I mean, must be very weird. That's how bad he fucked up, LOL. I don't even know, man. It was just, they just dropped the ball on that so hard. The end of True Blood is truly one of the worst. One of the worst endings of all time. Okay, I have been saving this. I haven't looked at it, ladies and gentlemen. Yesterday, a longer sneak peek of Superman came out. And I know that the reactions have been very mixed. True Blood or got worse ending? Oh, True Blood. True Blood's ending is like laughably bad. Game of Thrones ending is very frustrating in that it was like just kind of not executed well. Like True Blood's ending is like laughably, like hilariously bad. All right, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look. Did you already see Nintendo Direct? Nah, I just watched Donkey's video on it. I ain't got that kind of time. Crypto beating that ass.
Stop! Stop! No! Crypto! Crypto! Stop!
Home. Crypto. Home.
Superman!
Thank you.
No need to thank us, sir, as we will not appreciate it. We have no consciousness whatsoever. Merely automatons here to serve. Meet 12. She's new.
He looked at me.
14 fractured bones.
Damage to bladder, kidney, large intestine, lungs.
With a healthy dose of yellow sun, we'll have you up and at 'em in no time.
Level 4?
292 times Saharan Prime, please, one.
He's back.
Oh man. All right. So here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to give you my honest opinion. They have gone really hard into this crypto promo. Like basically 90% of what we've seen of the movie is crypto. And it's probably because they're trying to get kids to go to the movie. All right. No harm, no foul. I get it. However, what I see of the rest of this is very promising to me, and I'm going to tell you why. They are not doing Dark Knight, Justice League universe anymore. This is not gritty Superman and DC Comics. This is not like dark and gritty. This is like comic book shit. And it's like very accurate comic book shit. Like this is directly from the kind of Silver Age of the Justice League, and we can see us kind of dumped into a comic book universe. And like this right here, I love this. This literally looks like a panel from a comic book. You know what I mean? Like Lois and Superman having a fucking coffee as a Green Lantern fights what I assume is like Brainiac or something. That's very cool. I'm intrigued. I'm pleasantly surprised by this promo. It looks really, really good. I know some people are shitting on the CGI dog, but like, I'll be honest, there's bad CGI and then there's just CGI. And would I have preferred them using a real dog? Sure. But is this noticeably bad CGI? No. This looks good. This looks significantly better than Red Hulk and what I've seen of the Marvel Universe recently. It's got weight to it. I would have preferred a real dog, but it looks pretty clean. It all looks pretty clean. Now, once it passes the eye test, once it passes the sniff test, now the movie's got to be good. I think a lot of people are having a hard time accepting a DC universe that has a bright color palette and is funny and is comic booky, because all we've had of DC for so long is dark, gritty. Oh, you like comic books? Fuck you. This is real fucking life. Which, I mean, definitely has its appeal, particularly in the Batman universe. But I think ultimately that is why Superman
Batman
didn't
fucks
work in its
Superman.
previous incarnation, and why the Justice League didn't work. Because those characters aren't all dark and gritty. Batman fucks Superman. I mean, I missed that one, but that'd be cool. The other trailer you missed, the Naked Gun. Wait, what?
Multiple SWAT units responding to hostage situation.
Hey, little girl, stop.
This has to be someone in disguise, right? If this is Naked Gun, this is someone in disguise.
What do you want, little one? Your
Has to be.
ass.
That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast. That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast.
Who are you?
Frank Drebin, Police Squad.
Yes!
The new version.
That's the sound of the police.
Hi, Daddy. It's me, Frank Jr.
That's awesome.
Hey, Dad. Boy, do I miss you.
Oh, I love this guy. This guy in that Apple show, like, what was it, Bluebird or whatever, he really won me over. He fucks. He's a really good actor.
Miss you.
Sound of the police.
Blackbird, yeah.
Say see ya, 'cause I would never be ya.
Oh, dude. Yeah. Yeah, give me a dumbass comedy again. Let me get absolutely baked before I go to the movie theater again. Bring movies back to the movie theater that I can get baked before I watch them and have a great time. That looks fun, man. That looks like a really good time. Yeah, dude, that's sick. By the way, I gotta say something. Listen, it's not the best show I've ever seen. It's not the best show I've ever seen. However, another show I've been watching that I've really been enjoying, if you like this kind of shit, Apple's new show Dope Thief, dude. With Paperboy. This show has been really pretty fucking good.
We went to the wrong house.
Everybody you know.
I've been enjoying it. It could fumble hard, but it's definitely unique. We need a Master of Disguise part 2. Dude, I'm going to tell you something right now. Master of Disguise is one of the greatest tragedies ever, because the fact that Dana Carvey didn't really work in Hollywood after Master of Disguise, we all lost out. Basically, the funniest actor ever on SNL made a giant bomb, and they were like, away with you. Away with you. Did you hear the Skrillex album? I did not. I have not heard it yet. Marsh was talking about it. It sucks. Yes, but I don't think that's Dana Carvey's fault.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Jot _ block gifted a
We
tier
just
1
watched
sub to
the
C
Naked Gun
_
trailer.
laws _ son.
I was excited for it. Have you watched any of DMC yet? damn. Devil May Cry? No, I haven't. Did they drop the entire series at once, or are they doing it episode by episode? First trailer for Not Just a Goof, a documentary about making the Goofy movie. I hope they talk about the music.
I'm going to try to remember back to when all this happened.
This is Kevin Lima, the director of the Goofy movie.
I was a first-time director. I had a first-time head of story, first-time lead editor. I thought we had the opportunity to make...
Bro, this hurts my heart that them making this movie looks like footage from the fucking first moon landing. This shit looks old, brother. Am I that old?
I thought we had the opportunity to make a John Hughes movie in animation. Let's make a movie that is about contemporary teenagers, as opposed to what feature animation was doing, which was all talking animal movies and fairy tales. Even though these are kind of talking animal movies.
All right, guys, let's do this.
Jeffrey Katzenberg was talking about going on a vacation with his daughter, and they were...
Bro, let me say something crazy. After the debacle that was the Snow White Open last week, when they release documentaries like this and they see the rabid fan base be like, damn, what a time.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's
So
very cool.
Randy, thank you so much. Disney could absolutely blow everyone's dick off if they were just like, we're going back to hand-drawn animation. We're going back to cell animation.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Can you
That's very
imagine
cool.
if Disney out of nowhere, off the fucking third rope, was just like, hey, we're making an original hand-drawn animation. Live action Goofy movie coming. Oh, dude, no, please. I would fucking paint the goddamn I couldn't. That is. No, please, God, no, not Goofy. A live action Goofy would be a nightmare that I cannot fathom. It would be a nightmare that would seize sleep from me for years.
With his daughter, and they weren't quite getting along, and he thought that might be an interesting subject matter for the story of Goofy and Max.
A father who's worried about his son and where he's going.
I know there were production challenges. We were doing it in reduced sort of capacity.
You look back.
Oh, thank you. Peach? Lee?
Time at it, there was something, pretty mad.
Can we please listen? I play it literally every time this movie's mentioned. All right, we'll look at it after the trailer.
Magical about the whole thing.
The magic trick animation is getting you to feel for it.
There is that universal connection that people end up having. You can't ask for more than that.
I would love to have them be moved by who Goofy is and by how he relates to his son.
To adventure!
Oh, Powerline.
Disney didn't know what they had.
It was different.
Okay, this is cool.
It was the voice of a generation.
Oh, Dad.
Yeah.
Okay, you can go now.
Here, we're gonna do this tricky shot again.
Have you watched the episode of Atlanta?
Oh,
Surely
yeah, wow.
you have.
That's very cool.
Feels strong, man.
Where they talk about the Goofy movie? Dude, I watched Atlanta in one shot a long time ago. I loved Atlanta.
Wow, that's very cool.
Aim in the hole.
Hi, Marsh. Aren't you flying to New York? That's the best episode? No, bro. The horror episode is with the guy who's like kind of like a knockoff Michael Jackson. That was the best episode. Teddy Perkins, yeah. Hook each other's hands. I'm flying to DC tonight. I want to die. Feels bad, man.
One way or another, together's where we both belong. If we listen to each other's heart, man, we're never too far apart. And maybe love is the reason why the first time ever was singing it.
Have you heard the punk rock version of this song? I don't need to. This song is perfect. I don't want to hear a punk rock version of it with peace and love.
All right, here we go.
Long time no see. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Phineas and
Don't
Ferb.
hate me, but can
Never
you
watched
watch the
Phineas and
music video Sleepless from Cassette? I love your breakdown of Days Go By and Blue Song.
Sleepless Cassette. Thank you so much for the massive donation, by the way. We'll definitely take a look at this.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
People happy.
This is not the music video. Where's the music video? Cassette. Ah, here we go. Orvin 33R. Orvin.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It rises no longer on me. It's critical of me. You stop messing with me.
Is this the right video? This isn't it either? My brother in Christ. Lyrics video, lyric video, official video. Got it. There's some aliasing going on. I'm going straight to jail for this video.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking I need to pee. There's wine right there. If you want?
Do you have a music thing?
Yes, it's the bean behind the bean. It's like a whole system thing.
Behind the bean. Sexo? You straight? Leave the straights alone. Leave those poor straggots
Are you
alone.
this comfortable with all the girls you bring back here?
I don't know what you mean.
Kills my heart to see. It rises
That guy frying chicken back there? That's crazy. Pissing a hole in the wall.
You stop messing with me. It kills my heart.
Okay, this guy's apartment fucks, by the way.
You don't think this love could grow? 'Cause anywhere you go, you know I would follow. 'Cause I'm sleepless about you. Sleepless about you. Oh, oh, oh. Oh,
Someone said that's a 15K fridge. How the fuck do you know how much that fridge is? What are you, a fridge guy?
You have to dance for it.
Well, you can't dance with wine in your hand.
Have you seen this fucking apartment? There's hardwood floors.
Who is this?
Cassette.
Cassette?
Cassette.
Cassette, like cassette tape.
What's a cassette tape?
Brother, check the ID.
Hold that thought.
These videos, let it develop. Something's gonna happen, surely. See?
Veronica?
Yeah?
Nothing.
Brother, your back door was open. Why am I getting so much weird aliasing? Oh! What the fuck is that?
Marla. This is too far. You can't come in here like this. You understand?
Oh my god, it's an X.
You need to go home.
Brother, you're about to be killed.
I can't sleep without you.
I get you a cat.
Oh my god, she gone girled him. Wow. You're gonna die to a knife that big? Come on, man. Gotta work on those pecs. Oh, shit.
It was an accident. I swear. Let's just talk about it. Please.
It kills my heart. It was no longer on me. It's critical of me. You stop messing with me.
That was it? What a weird video. That's such a strange video. All right, well, to the person who donated that, I thought it was interesting. It kind of felt like a Timo version of The Shoes, though. If you've ever seen this, which is like one of my favorite music videos ever. God, I love this video. One of the craziest cameos of all time.
For you to
making me yearn for Half Sword. Dude, we didn't even know how good we had it back in the Half Sword days. Such a chilling shot. I'm just getting a straight razor shave. Rude Echoes, thank you. So he's just an incel, lol. No, he's a serial killer.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Zomg, thank you. Haha, spacebar, go. Brrr. Thank you.
Nefbot.
Oh yeah, wow.
Dr. Drildo, thank you.
And then it's time to dance. Yes, sister, come on, get the world. The world is yours up to you, girl. It was so fun, your face so strong.
What's it called? Time to Dance by The Shoes. Buddha 420, thank you. Dude, for a music video, the cast and shots in this are ridiculous. Wait, what? This isn't a movie trailer? No, this is just the music video of this song. For no reason in particular. They made a full fucking serial killer movie. What about his face makes him such a good serial killer? Because he's one of the best living actors. What movie is this? It is a music video. Tara, thank you. I gotta dance through. Wait, what? Oh, raising the backup for Sexo. Yes. That video's fire. I put that on my short list of like best videos of all time. I really like the Cassette one too. I was just trying to give a comp that I think is like one of the best ever. song, Matt, music video great? No, incorrect. That song is an absolute fucking heater. The Shoes Time to Dance is like one of the, dude, that song hits me in my fucking bones. My bones. There are a few other music videos like that. If you've ever seen Cast, Hell on Earth, this is another one that is like fucking
Hey, well,
insane.
if you want to see another good, interesting music video, search They Left Me a Gun by Paris, Texas.
Oh, yeah, that is a good one. Remind me to play that. Dude, this music video goes fucking crazy. I won't play the whole thing because it's so long. But this video is like one of my best of all time. This is Cast, Hell on Earth. The other one is
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
dude,
cool.
current value,
Welcome back,
that
Will.
smile
Our streams
is
have become something I really look forward to.
Oh, thank you.
Showhole.
This is on my list of like the 50 best music videos of all time. This shit. This is a hard nomination for one of the best videos of all time. Love this video. One's in chat, you've never seen this. It's only 3 minutes long. We'll watch this. Oh, dude. This one is perfect. Cinnamon Chasers Love Deluxe. Yeah, that's also on my list of best videos ever. But this one is so perfect. Because you have no fucking idea what's about to come. Brace. Did they just get nuked? You'll have the information you're looking for. I love this video. These fucking fake scientists. Behold, the prototype. Push it! Push it! game in the background. Super fucking Nova. Dude, I fucking love that video. God, that's a good video. That's a good video. Yeah, that was current value, that smile. Walton Goggins covers the latest issue of Man About Town. Bro, Walton Goggins has hung so much dick in this season of the Righteous Gemstones, and he swears it's a body double fake cock. There's no way. There's no way. That's his dick. That is his dick. Unless they have some kind of new dick technology. Show it. Why'd you even take the time to type that? That shit looks really real. Show it. I'm not going to show a dick, you fucking degenerate. One double didn't even have testicles. That I don't, it's been a lot of dick. There's been a lot of dick in Righteous Gemstones recently. The Rehearsal season 2. Wait a minute. Hold on. What?
I've been studying commercial aviation disasters.
Wait, what?
Disasters as a hobby. And I started to notice a disturbing pattern in the causes of these crashes.
Wait, is it different characters?
15 years ago, you recommended role-playing exercises. The FAA
said no. For whatever reason, they're just not going there.
I do have some experience with creating elaborate role-playing scenarios. And I do have money to put towards this.
Yeah, I think you're onto something there.
Let's work together to save some lives.
No. What the fuck? No. No. Dude, no.
Welcome to our stage.
Oh, wow.
What?
Have you ever acted before?
No, I haven't.
Would you be willing to dress as a pilot?
Why not?
What? What?
It's hard for us to be the people we ideally want to be. And the social pressures are on everyone, including pilots. What do you fly over at JetBlue?
320, 321.
Okay.
Well, that's cool.
If you can put the emotion into it to make you feel, it's going to change you.
The last thing I would want is anyone to feel unsafe.
How could that happen?
Come back, Zach. Thank you.
In order to make change, it's going to take something different.
What in the nightmare am I looking at? What in the absolute fucking nightmare am I looking at?
Mr. Fielder, where does your sense of altruism come from? Where all of a sudden you want to save lives, you're known for pranking.
This is not sincere.
Help.
Dude, Nathan Fielder might be the best ever. What are we even talking about? Dude, Nathan Fielder is that guy who like comes up with the fake idea where people are like, what? It would be crazy if we did this. And everybody's like, yeah. And he's like, all right, let's do it. Small preview of Emma Frost coming up. Is this real? Oh my God. Are those thigh jiggle physics? Mother of God. Oh, this is why Marvel's leaving everybody in the dust.
Community on Twitch, Nefla.
Thigh jiggle physics? We've been so focused on breasts and asses, we forgot about thigh meat. The full Frost video.
The White Queen's reign begins. You deserve that, dear.
She's so impossibly thick!
Mind crush! You were beneath me.
Oh! No.
Impervious!
Pervious.
Pathetic. How embarrassing. Kneel, peasants! That's White Queen.
They made a dummy mommy?
Mind control.
Marvel Rivals knows. You know what? Sam might be right about China. He might be absolutely correct. Look at her new skin. Oh, God. What is... They already released her second skin? What are we even talking about?
Your mind is mine. Impervious. Kneel,
Well, this is my main.
peasants!
Yo, Marvel Rivals is out of pocket, kind of. That is... Yo! She got the fucking juiced ass naturals, too. Oh, my God. That's crazy. When does she come out? We're absolutely losing a lot of money. AI expert says that generating Studio Ghibli images is costing companies like OpenAI a fortune. Good. I don't know. Tales of the Underworld? Is this a new...
Just
Star Wars?
do as I say.
Who's this?
Never can be too cautious with strangers out here.
What is this?
Then again, you're no stranger. Lady Ventress.
We got a problem here. Just saw him right in.
Walton Goggins.
What's the situation?
He was your best friend.
Things have changed. You took everything from me.
Who? Do they just have normal ass cops in Star Wars? I've never seen fucking...
From me.
I've never seen cops with a cruiser in Star Wars before.
Who are you?
I was Count Dooku's lead assassin. I don't want that life anymore.
The animation style sucks. I mean, it's very like Clone Wars-esque.
Bane?
Damn, I can see that chat is out on Star Wars. Dude, that's crazy. Y'all are out on Star Wars, huh?
No one needs to die.
Get them.
Gen Z hates Star Wars, I think. I mean, they with peace and love, they kind of earned that shit. It's not like Gen Z hates Star Wars because they, were given a bunch of fantastic Star Wars projects, and they're just being contrarian.
That's very cool.
Hi,
Max.
streamer.
Yes.
Hi, chatters. I'm so thankful for this space and everyone within it.
Thank you.
Every time I tune in, I always forget about the negatives in my life and laugh for a good couple hours.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. And thank you again, Nefl.
One chatter did donate a lot to watch Paris, Texas leave me with a gun. This video is crazy. Everything Paris, Texas has done has been pretty incredible.
What I do, I got a check. It is blue, I got a flick. When it's new, I got a drug. Attention, I am the plug. Get a mention, give me a rope. For a tag, give me a phone.
Release. Thou dare lay a hand on
Adult Gaming
my
TV,
son.
thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream.
Once, before I banish thee to the underworld. Come on, scram. Boys, it's me. I'm a gun now. This is way better. Now, what do you say we collect our riches and fetch those beautiful babes?
She got cake, try to eat me too. When I wake up, me be me. Won't smoke, that's UV too. If I suck, I bite me too. I sick with UV ray. Can't fuck till I hear okay. I'm not with the groping and grabbing. I'm out of UK, they poking and stabbing. Out of UK, they call cigarettes fat. You get smoked like one if it get active. Can't say the word, cause bro say it's a madness. My bitch look like she belong in a pageant. She gonna throw it back, I'm gonna catch it. She got own money, need geriatric. Your life is tragic, I'm like Patrick. I'm a rock star, you cannot hide this. I'll eat your face, I'll eat the way. I'll split your wig, I can't let you live. I'll eat your face, I'll eat the way. I'll split your wig, I can't let you live.
I'm bored of that gun, man.
Yeah.
Kind of a dick.
Yeah, you're kind of right. I actually hate that thing.
What the hell? Wait, you're not leaving me here, are you?
2 days. 2
I
weeks.
thought we were comrades. You will regret this.
Yeah, their imagery is so fucking funny.
What's up, ladies? We're going fucking.
Oh my goodness, we're going fucking. It's crazy.
Oh my god.
Okay. So what's up? You guys have a lot of money here.
Oh,
Where did it all come from?
we stole it. We're rappers.
Why did it come here?
So you guys, like,
Are you okay?
yeah, my bad.
Are you
So,
like nervous or something? What's going on?
yeah, so,
Hello. What the hell? You ditched me. I thought we were friends. You betrayed me. Fuck you.
Killed our girlfriend! Ruined everything!
Stupid bitch. You're a bitch. Let me slash on this.
That's how I'm enjoying it. Thank you.
Tremble, boys. I shall summon the greatest demise upon you both. For I am not merely a gun, or the noble steel from whence I was wrought. I am the whisper in the dark that shall sing thy final requiem. For thy souls shall be slain. Oh, fuck.
whoa. crazy. All right. That was weird. Hey. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Sweet roll, thank
that's
you.
very cool.
Did you get to keep both balls? Because I only got one.
Yeah, I got both.
Yeah.
So good.
I know, I don't really get it. I don't know.
They have a wicked sense of humor. Paris, Texas rules. Go check them out if you've never like watched all their shit. They're really, 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 really funny. They're very funny. I think you can one shot today's. Nah, I can't get it from a code. I mean, My Neighbor Totoro, maybe. No. Oh, what's the one with the water? Puyo. Ponyo. Got it. Yep. All right, not too bad. Still got it. Still got it. Even though this was a joke, apparently it's not. Thoughts. The Once Upon a Time Hollywood sequel is officially happening at Netflix. Yeah, no, this was not a joke. I think they like made it very clear that this was not what is it? April Fool's joke. Like they had a script and apparently they're reviving it because Tarantino didn't want to do it for his like last movie. Unk crashed into a TikToker? What the fuck is this? Bro. That's crazy. This dude is like, what the fuck happened? We were just in a serious accident and they're like, don't miss an opportunity to make content, god damn it. Don't miss an opportunity to make content, god damn it. Did you already watch One Battle After Another trailer? Yes. You might enjoy the newest season of Dimension 20.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Oh yeah, I mean.
Hi, I missed you.
they're
Welcome
so
back,
good.
Nafla.
Oh, it's good to be back. Thank you. Lud's final tip to tip vlog just dropped. If you were waiting to finish to react, no, I haven't watched any of that. Why would I watch someone fuck my girlfriend? You know what I mean? I don't want to watch someone else having fun in Japan. Wolfie, thank you so much. Thank you, 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 thank you. You will never be Japanese. The assassin is going to be wearing this.
cool.
Pre-orders for Nintendo Switch 2 in the US will not start till... I mean, isn't the Nintendo Switch 2 just the Nintendo Switch? I don't know. Canceled? I don't know. Here we go. Listen, I own 2 Switches. I love Nintendo games. I play Nintendo games. I don't know. I don't think I'll buy any more consoles with peace and love. I think I'm a hard PC gamer now. With peace and love to the next generation. To the kids, I hope you enjoy the new Switch. I bought a PS5 and I played it for like 10 minutes. I played it like twice. Steam Deck, though, that shit goes crazy. Bro, I'm telling you, this is what they need to do. I would be hype for the Nintendo Switch 2, but they missed an opportunity. Here it is. Ready? This is all they had to do. Stay with me. Stay with me. It's a phone.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
39 months and counting. Keep being you, Billy Boy Neffel Neffisto.
There it is. It's a phone. Too small? No, dude, does anybody care about having a small phone anymore? Give me a big ass phone. Give me a phone the size of an iPad. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. That shit would be hype. I care? No, you don't. You think you care. Dude, they need to bring Steve Jobs back because what did Steve Jobs said? He said the consumer doesn't know fucking shit. He said, shut the fuck up, consumers. Let me show you what you want. A full ass system that's like this, that's like this big. Wow, that's it's cool. A phone.
New
I'm with
project
it.
from Talk to Me directors.
Shit
Philip
take?
the Brothers.
All right, whatever. Go buy your fucking $600 Switch and play it twice. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I won't. Just to do. Well, this is certainly a way to get people back in the theaters. Regal's CEO on suggestions they should have texting auditoriums and let people smoke weed in theaters. What? Okay, the texting part is dog shit. The texting part is dog shit, but smoking weed would kind of be cool in certain theaters. This drawing goes crazy. I still love all the JVIC artwork. It warms my soul. Bro, if I had a phone on my Steam Deck, oh my God, I don't think I'd carry a cell phone anymore. Have you seen the new trailer from the directors of Talk to Me? Bring Her Back? Yeah, I saw that. It looks pretty good. That's just a sidekick? Okay, pause. The sidekick fucking kicked ass. I still have dreams about the sidekick. Flipping that shit. That shit hit hard. Stop. It did not. What? The sidekick was the best. Who did not love a sidekick? That snap was so satisfying. That shit was good. If it was the best, you would still be using one. They stopped making it. Bro, everybody acts like fucking clickable buttons were something that like people gave up on. Incorrect. The people that made good clickable button phones fucking imploded. BlackBerry imploded. I don't know if you guys know the story of BlackBerry, but at a certain point, everybody was forced to transition because BlackBerry stopped making usable phones. Like they made phones that were so unfathomably bad that you could not use them anymore. If there was an option to use a sidekick right now, I would be on that shit. Crushing. All right, we got a new Joe is Hungry. Let's go. I might die on that hill, but I'm telling you, I loved my, what was it, Blackberry Bold? That shit was fire. Also, the Sidekick was so fun. God, that phone was fun. With a little bit of fucking, you know, I just miss fun tech. Everything's so goddamn sleek now. Bet? Well, have they... Oh, they make a Sidekick? Wait. Can I use this right now? Oh my God. I'm buying a Sidekick. Get my fucking stupid ass iPhone out of my life forever. I'm sidekicking it. Yeah, I love how Haas thought he was proving a point. I'm literally buying this phone right now. Where is it? Can't find it. Wait, they don't have it listed. Haas, you fucking tease. You goddamn tease, Haas. Whatever.
Let's say I let you call me, baby. Let's say I let you hold my hand. Let's say I let you stay.
Hello again, hungry people. My name is Joe, and this is the Joe is Hungry channel, where today we're headed to Popeyes to check out their new pickle glaze chicken sandwich.
Okay, that looks... The picture of that looks very good.
Hoping for the best, trying to keep an open mind, bringing it back to the studio.
Guys, I'm going to say it. The fucking chocolate and the Sidekick were a time. You had to be there. Either you were there or you weren't. And they were great phones. My fucking chocolate. Oh, God, that shit hit. The Razor. Oh, my God.
For all to see, right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. Gerard and Hunter B, my favorite twins. Happy birthday coming up on April 28th. Findlay, happy birthday, and thank you for supporting the channel. I want to send a special shout out to Jennifer, Nice Shot, Dramisa, and Jojo. Happy birthday on April 4th. Popeye's new pickle glazed chicken sandwich is made with 1 classic chicken breast filet, tangy sweet dill pickle glaze, Louisiana herbs and seasonings, pan battered and deep fried, with barrel cured pickles and crunchy pickle slaw. Between Popeye's own chicken sandwich bun. A single pickle sandwich will saturate your diet with 800 calories. I have the full nutritional information.
Is this what you aspire to be one day? Listen, Joe is Hungry practices the art of Kaizen, right? He's a man who does one thing, but he does it exceptionally well. No one reviews short-term specialty fast food promotional dishes like this man.
On the screen and in the description below. An a la carte order will set you back $4.99, or you can make it a medium combo for $9.49 before taxes in Georgia. Is this flavor combination going to be a big fail? Am I going to be pleasantly surprised? Well, there's only one way to know.
Someone will have to replace him one day. Adam, you better watch your fucking mouth when you talk about Joe. Joe's going to live forever.
And that is to roll the drive-thru at Popeyes.
You better watch your fucking mouth. I love this, man.
In Cartersville, Georgia.
Hey, welcome to Popeyes. Would you like to try the fried pickles today? Give us one moment, please.
What can I get started for you?
Can I get 4 pickle glazed sandwiches?
Yeah.
That's all. Yeah, 4 of them.
Would that be all for you?
That's all I need.
Have you told out the window?
Thank you, sir.
Would you mind pulling up for us and I'll bring it out to you?
Where, the trash can?
By the door.
That penalty box right there. Okay, got it.
Are we ready?
All right, see ya.
I'll bring it out to you.
Here we are, once again.
Simple pleasures of working at a fast food restaurant when you're a teen. I worked at a snack bar when I was a teen, and it was fucking phenomenal. I ate a lot of snacks.
In the penalty box, hoping and praying that they cook it to order.
right? Pleasure. Oh, shut the fuck up. The first time you have money as a teen is so liberating, man. Come on. Obviously, it's not a fun job. Obviously, you don't want to be working it your whole life. But when you're fucking 16, 17 years old and you got fucking $100 in your pocket, you feel like the king of all creation.
I've got my pickle glaze sandwiches. Let's pull out of the penalty box and do the Joe is hungry temperature test. Pickle
Bro,
glaze.
all that money went to weed so quick. When you were 16? God damn. I would smoke a fucking gram of weed for a month when I was that age.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
You said Joe would live forever. Well, I had a conversation with a friend earlier today. At every single protest in our lifetime, there has been that one person with drums just going ham. I think it's an eternal vampire with a lot of airline miles.
What? You painted a picture. That is, I get it. There's one guy at protest just banging on drums. No, I got that one. That wasn't it, Dode. I understood it. It was just very strange. I liked it. Nah, dude, I'll be honest. I smoked weed when I was 16, 17, but I bought like cheap weed and it lasted a long time. I would smoke I would smoke this much out of a dented fucking Coke can. And I thought I was too high to exist. You know what I mean? I smoked like this much fucking weed and I was like, whoa.
Number 1 is 200.1 degrees Fahrenheit. Pickle glaze number 2 is 197.4 degrees Fahrenheit. Pickle glaze number 3 is 188.8 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, yeah.
You know I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above. Apparently, Popeyes gets it and proves it is possible because today they passed the Joe is hungry temperature test. Now it's time to spread the buns apart. Take a deep look inside.
Soda can? Oh, yeah, dude. You dent the soda can and then you put fucking holes in it. Smoke out of the mouth hole. That was
ready for a Joe is hungry big reveal. Head back to the studios and do the Joe is hungry weight test. Well, Popeyes, you did pretty good on that temperature test. It looks like you dropped those things fresh for me. That is much appreciated. I like that. But can you keep the momentum going? Because the next thing we have to do is take off for the packaging. In other words, set the tear on the scales.
Well, do you think you can beat Kachi's 100 sushi roll challenge when I'm losing weight for a boxing match? Probably not.
Number 1 weighs in at 7.50 ounces or 213 grams. Pickle glaze number 2 weighs in at 7.55 ounces or 214
none of us will remember this by then.
grams.
It'll be a distant memory.
Glaze number 3 weighs in at 7.95 ounces or 225 grams. Well, the difference between the heaviest and the lightest is less than 10% of the average weight of all three. So today, Popeyes, you pass the Joe is hungry consistency weight test. Well, Popeyes, they don't give us serving weights in their nutritional information, so I really can't go any further with that except add them all up, average them out, do the math, and you come up with a semi-reasonable, middle of the road, 65 cents an ounce. Now it's time to do the one and only, the Joe is hungry
reveal.
Big reveal.
When you guys doing a review with Joe? Already did it. You missed it. Watch more often. That looks like a very shitty manifestation of what that sandwich is. The photo, I was on board. This looks kind of sad. There's no sauce? Will you join him in a collab video? Guys, with peace and love. I am training for a boxing match in which I'm literally probably putting my health, and even if I fuck up bad enough, probably my life on the line. For the next few months, I'm boxing. I'll be boxing. I'm boxing. I'm going to box. I'm boxing. I'm boxing. I'm boxing. Future plans don't exist. They're not real in streaming. You guys will have moved on in 10 minutes. So I'm not going to say that I'm doing anything until the boxing match. With peace and love, that's what we're doing.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. We've seen what it looks like, and we saw
That was
how
pretty
much.
dumb to commit to, huh? No, because I'm raising money for cancer research, and two of my most loved people in the world have cancer right now. So actually, I wanted to commit to it.
It was not that terrible of a price, but you definitely got that Popeyes crush factor going on, and maybe a little bit of ad photo puffing. Y'all, leave it in the comments. Tell me what you think, because I'm moving on to the next test in line, the one and only, the Joe is Hungry bite test. So it is bite test, engage.
Bam, bam, bam. Okay, as far as Joe's music goes, I gotta be honest, this is not as hype as it typically gets. I am surprised there is no sauce on this sandwich. I feel like this is a must sauce sandwich. He looks kind of depressed on that.
The bread seems very well toasted, but is fragile and tends to flake apart. The pickles were tangy, crunchy, but not very sour, and in my opinion, in short supply. The dill pickle glaze had
two pickles on a sandwich that is labeled like the pickle glazed chicken sandwich is crazy, because there's just two pickles on a normal sandwich.
To no pickle flavor, if there was any. It was completely overwhelmed by the heat in the glaze. As far as the crunchy pickle slaw they have listed in the ingredients, as far as I'm concerned, it was undetectable and didn't exist. They probably forgot to put it in. On the good side though, the chicken was well cooked and the breading was crispy, crunchy, and savory. Before I end this video, I would like to see what happened with Shadow Joe and do the Joe is Hungry Sneak-a-Doodle Bite. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 1. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite
His
number
bites
2.
are so savage.
Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 3. It is definitely hot and juicy. I can taste the pickle glazing, if you can call it that. There is a slight hint of pickles, not very appealing. There is also a little bit of heat. About a 1.5 on the Joe, 1 to 10.
Yeah, this one looks like it's got sauce on it. I think they forgot sauce on his other sandwich.
Heat meter. Now it's time to give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best, anything above 9 is
4, 6. Nah, I think this will hit a 5 because the quantities were okay and it was hot. Joe gives a passing grade for that. I think like a 5.5.
The once in a lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number that it truly deserves. Popeyes. Today, you took a chicken sandwich that is normally, actually, very good and turned it into an above average mid-chicken sandwich.
I might be wrong.
You did pass all the metrics. You definitely served it hot. But today, you did not live up to your own hype. That is too bad.
5.4. 5.4.
So today,
5.4.
I'm gonna have to go
5.4.
5.8. That is my number. This is my review, and hopefully I will see you in the next video.
Damn. I'm telling you, he gives a lot of like make good points.
I'm boss.
Yes?
I don't take no shit from anyone.
I know it may seem like you have over 5,000 professional bodybuilders in chat,
Sure.
but you're putting out a level of physical dedication most of us in chat just have never experienced. You better win, because we all know you can.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I know you guys make fun of me for being old a lot, but I don't really feel being old in my day-to-day life until boxing. Boxing has made me feel old for sure. It's like the first time in my life where I'm like, damn, this shit hurts. I'm tired. Late 20s isn't old. I'm 35. Listen, I know you're saying you're not old. I get it. I'm not old. I don't behave differently because I'm 35 in a bad way, or I can't do the things I want to do. But competitive boxing, starting competitive boxing at 35 is tough. It's very hard.
Every party.
Guys, I'm gonna lose it. We've done nothing today. All we've done is sell shit and redecorate our characters.
They're
I'm
like
gonna fucking
in the intro screen.
lose it.
But that's the game.
I hate that.
We've also done so much. Like we went to the dungeon, we battled the spider, then we went there.
Yes.
Like
That's all we did. All we did was battle the spider.
That's a lot.
This is, dude, this is so soothing to me because it's fun to see your friends having their first D&D experience. I don't know if Cutie Cinderella has ever played D&D, but almost every D&D party gets to this point where like one character wants to go fucking run the battle, run the chaos, advance the plot. And the other people are like, yeah, but what about that side quest with that goblin who's selling cheese? And they're like, what about him? And they're like, we should go see what he's doing. It's like, it's a goblin selling cheese. Yeah, but what if it leads to something? This is, for anybody who plays D&D, a lot of parties get to this impasse. How far into the game are they?
Every party.
Guys, I'm gonna lose it. We've done nothing today. All we've done is sell shit and redecorate our characters. I'm gonna fucking lose it.
But that's the game.
I hate that.
We've also done so much. Like we went to the dungeon, we battled the spider, then we went there.
Yes.
Like
That's all we did. All we did was battle the spider.
That's a lot.
Oh, I'm gonna kill this.
Baby Gronk, it's gonna be okay. We got a dog.
Baby Gronk.
We got a dog.
Okay.
Yeah. They're not even together. Where the fuck is the rest of her party? Where the fuck? Oh my God, they're not even, okay. Oh, Jesus. Dude, listen, I think Baldur's Gate is the best game of all time, but if you've never played D&D and you don't immerse yourself, you will burn out.
You ain't old. Keep it up and keep the faith.
I'm older than you and banged out 42 sets of upper body in 110 this morning. You ain't old. Dude, I worked out for 4 hours this morning. That's not what I'm saying. Have a former professional boxer hit you in the face 5 days a week and then tell me you feel young. I literally worked out 4 hours today. No problem. Lifting weight, great. Now have someone who used to box professionally just tag your ribs like they're having a good time. And then go stream after that and tell me you don't feel your age a little bit. It's just a different lifestyle. I'll tell you that much. I love lifting weights. Lifting weights is fun. I was in the gym 4 hours today because it was my first time to get back in the gym and just have fun. I was pumping iron all over the place. Ate a steak, went back, kept working out. So stupid. But when you're getting fucking drilled, it is not a fun experience. Anyway. Yeah, no, it's mostly just the soreness, the bumps and bruises and shit. The Simpsons and Family Guy have both been renewed for 4 more seasons. Insane. 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 4? Dude. The Simpsons is Terry Schiavo now. We need the government to step in.
Oh,
We
yeah,
need the
wow,
government to
that's very
step in and be like,
cool.
there's no brain activity. It's time to let The Simpsons go. It's being kept alive on machines. Dan to Dan movie trailer? All right, I want to check this out.
ジジの家見た？ターボババア的にどうよ？
ありゃダメだな。あの家は人間の血が染み込みすぎてる。
やば、何これ？どうしよう、オカル。やれやれ。本気出すぜ。
Turbo Granny. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, Billy.
やっと手に入れたでのこの体。人間は皆殺しじゃ。
Oh, I'm gonna arrive. That's so hype. Dun, 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 dun. Hi. Hey, I'm planning on quoting you for senior quotes. Thought I should let you know since you've been such a big part of my life these last 2 years. What quote are you using? Giddy? What quote? That's high honors, dude. You just write "funk that, where my gun at," and they immediately arrest you at graduation. We thought it was a credible threat.
I'm balls.
We're gonna do an anal probe.
No shit from anyone.
Yeah, go ahead.
During the match, if you feel it getting out of control, quickly spin around and drop your trunks and show hole. Could
Okay,
be a
yeah,
great
yeah.
distraction.
The butthole
But besides
defense.
showing your asshole, did you see Five Nights is getting a sequel?
Yeah, I did. If I don't make you laugh, that's on you. Don't put your baggage on me. I like that. Thank you.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Straight up, your focus and commitment to your training is for doing it and putting it all on the line for your family. For
Thank
real,
you.
man. Always thought you would be a killer in the ring.
Thank
Hope you
you.
come out safe and the champ you are.
Thank
Full
you,
plays.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Funk That Where My Gun It was top tier
Funk That.
comedy.
Yeah, it was. Guys, thank you for all these. Holy shit.
Incredible 90s techno.
This song is called Tokyo Ghetto Pussy, I Kiss Your Lips. We're going to listen to that in a second. Yeah, I mean, the whole thing with the boxing, though, is like, for me, it's like not only for my family and raising money for cancer, which I think is very cool, or not cancer research, sorry. Yeah. I'm raising money so more people get cancer. But I think beyond that, I think you need to remember how to commit to things. I think when you're constantly online and you're constantly blasting your endorphins with the internet and social media, it can get really hard to commit to anything or to like have any kind of meaningful austerity in your life or to surrender something to improve yourself. So I think boxing scares the shit out of me. It's really hard and it makes the sweet sweeter. You know what I mean? Like today I took a nap and that shit was fire. And I think you have to do things in your life that are super hard to remind yourself that the things that you enjoy are that good, because otherwise your life could be that bad. You know what I mean? Like you have to do things that make you uncomfortable and improve you and take you out of your comfort zone just to be reminded that life is really sweet and being able to lounge around is a fucking blessing. So that's another reason why I'm boxing. I like to do stuff like that. All right, let's listen to Tokyo Ghetto Pussy.
私は日本から来ました。これは東京ゲットプシーです。
This video is giving me deep worries. You gonna ask if this is TLS? I don't think it is TLS, but it's just weird. Chatter. I mean, this is 90s techno. It is. It's like happy hardcore. It probably came out in the 2000s, but that was definitely unusual. So all of these are going to release the same day. Yeah, dude, the 4 Beatles movies releasing on the same day. I do not know how that is going to work. I do not know how that's going to work. They're basically competing with themselves. It's a really interesting, experiment, I guess, in like getting people to go to the movie theater. I don't know. Next Barbieheimer, I feel like that's what they're trying to manufacture, but I don't know, man. It's so strange. Asking people to pay $400 to see all 4 Beatles movies is weird. Yeah, the whole project is just weird.
Nemo Pop.
Are you actually going to watch all 4? I don't even know when they're coming out. Yeah, I honestly, it's disappointing because I just feel like studio heads are now like hardline just trying to make money. Like I'm sure someone pitched a Beatles cinematic universe, but like doing all 4 films in the theater at the same time, there's something really gimmicky and cool about that. But at the same time, like, it's a Beatles biopic, which feels weird. I don't know. We'll see. Did you vote on the Anime Awards yet? The Anime Awards. Start voting. Anime of the Year. Golly. I know people love Freerun. Does Freerun pick up or is it just super slice of life? Because I watched like the first 2 episodes and it was like, yes. I got to go back and watch it. I haven't watched it. I'll be honest. For me though, it'd be Solo Leveling. Is there only one thing to vote on? Oh. Film of the Year. I haven't watched like any of these. Best Continuing Series. Not this. Not this. I guess Bleach or One Piece. Best new series, probably Dan to Dan. Best original anime. Best animation. Ooh, best animation. I think that would be Dan to Dan 2 or Solo Leveling. Best character design. People are gonna get mad, but I think Demon Slayer has really great character design. Okay, these are all just the same anime over and over, nominated for everything. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Haas TTS going wild.
I need you to run me through some of these words here, okay?
How stop embarrassing yourself? Twerk that Robo Bussy. I ain't joking that Tin Can of an ass needs to twerk to get the skibbity bad to edge the Department of Education rizzed by the Giga Chad Christian Chin Ming Lei who rules the Twitch platform with his mighty jive to pump and dump streamers for the peasants they are before Lord Christian Chin Ming Lei serves more cunt than the president's bitch-ass tariffs.
Did he just leave a Moist Critical video on?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
What the fuck? Sans Scam Coin, thank you so much.
The peasants they are before Lord Christian Chin Ming Lei serves more cunt than the president's bitch-ass tariffs.
Okay, so now is someone else also doing creative writing?
That was Christian. Yeah, dude, Christian sent me a message that I thought I was stroking out, dude. Hang on, I'll read you what Christian sent me. Hi, Badiana. Absolutely gaggiana to hear about your self-jelking incident. I know you've been in therapy for repeat self-sucking bot snatch deaths, and it's low-key snatched my wig to hear that you're simping and rizzing up your cock in that nature. But I pray to Unk every night that you find another avenue for looks maxing and that you ultimately let your whole mew. I think the incident was a skill issue because I jork the boots hoss down every night with infinite aura. They low-key call me the Wizard of Oz. The way I goon real wicked. Continue to aura farm. Yours truly, the Squirtiana's show hole now. And I responded with this. What the hell even is that? It's some unholy marriage of brain rot and like very young gay lingo. I was like, what the hell? We were laughing. That shit made me laugh. I was in the gym like, what am I stroking? Eyes rolling back. Oh God. It's called hole rot. Yeah, it's a new fusion style of lingo called hole rot. Jesus Christ. It's that whole rot. Haas, you did this? He really did. It's not even young gay lingo, it's gay lingo. You'd hear on RuPaul 15 years ago, and they just put that all in one sentence. With peace and love, living in West Hollywood, I don't think that there is a one-to-one of drag queen lingo and gay lingo. I think drag queen lingo is like the super accelerated, like intense gay lingo. If you talk to people in West Hollywood, not a lot of them will be like, slay the house down, Boots. Squirtiana. There are some, but just Austin doesn't know a single word of gay lingo. He's on the other side of that spectrum. New Lazarus content came out. Oh, shoot it into my fucking heart.
Music would you?
Let's take a look. This comes out really soon, right?
Hey, put some music on for me.
What kind of music would you like?
How about something with the vibe of a man who sold his soul to the devil? Along those lines. Yes. That's what I want to hear.
Yes. Immediately puts on the new Rizzler track.
Darkness comes looks like a fire, draped in gold, every design. Above inside my name, my morning smile.
Make anime moody again.
Gave me everything but my heart's desire. Can't turn back, I'm yours now. Ain't letting go, we made a vow. Sun will rise, but will fall. Feet don't.
It comes out tomorrow night. Oh my God, shoot it into my fucking neck.
So Gilberto, you've got a visitor.
For me?
You've got 10 minutes. We clear?
Yeah, that should be plenty. Oh man, great.
Gotti. Give it every award. Give it every fucking award. Give it every award. We'll probably only get one season. You respectfully look like a Jim Carrey character. Like, you look like Jim Carrey in a movie or something. Maybe plus a little bone crushing or wider face structure, though. Okay, I'll take that. A little bone crushing, right? If you haven't seen it, you should really watch Wolf Train. Yeah, I watched Wolf Train. Wolf Train's pretty good.
I'm a stud.
Got any Rex for
I'm
lesser-known
ballsy.
sci-fi
I don't
films?
take no shit from anyone.
Yeah, go ahead.
Better 90s Japanese house cut featuring Kylie Minogue in a hot tub by my goat tower TE not TOS.
What? Fuck? What was just said? Something about Kylie Minogue? Are you asking me to play a Kylie Minogue song? I don't even know.
You will like my sense of style. You will like my sense of style.
I love Kylie Minogue. Am I gonna get banned for
My
this?
sense of style. You will like my sense of style. You will like my sense of style. You will like my sense of style.
Hello. 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 My name is
German. Bold. German.
Bro, I know a lot of Kylie Minogue, and I even know Kylie Minogue's sister's music, and I haven't seen this.
Bold.
This is a deep cut.
German. Bold. German. Bold. German. Bold.
Is this cultural appropriation? No, she made it with a Japanese artist.
German. Bold. Italic.
Hello.
My name is German. Bold. Italic.
The American mind can't comprehend 90s fucking industrial Japanese techno about a fucking typeface.
My name is German, bold, italic. I am a typeface, which you have never heard before. I can compliment you well, especially in pink, extremely in green, maybe in blue. You like my sense of style. I fit like.
There's a Wikipedia article on this. Please link that. I would love to know how the fuck this happened.
Let me adorn you. The bold design of you.
Just in case you guys haven't put this together, this is this artist's song. It looks like Kylie Minogue just sang on it. German Bold Italic is a song by Japanese music producer Toei Tei from his second studio album. The song features vocals by Australian singer Kylie Minogue. September 1997. Minimal house, techno, pop, and club song contains an uncredited sample from the introduction track of The Art of Belly Dancing. German Bold Italic. Oh, Minogue's then boyfriend, French director Steven Sinneux, directed the song's accompanying music video. The video features Minogue dressed in a kimono and Tay walking through the streets of New York and Tokyo. Minogue incorporated the track in her Kylie Fever 2002 tour and made several live performances. What a strange song. What a weird, dude, unusual. Dude, my favorite Minogue style track, Strand style game, is one that you guys probably haven't heard by her sister, Danny Minogue. There's this song called Baby Love that is absolute peak 90s fire. I don't even think this shit is on like Spotify. Boy, Caviar. What a fucking slammer. What an absolute slammer. How Seth Rogen did the one. Okay, I'll buy it. I gotta do the fucking TikTok prove you're not a goddamn robot, because God forbid there are robots watching TikTok.
Roll sound! Don't say that! Julian!
Wait, you're leaving? We didn't get a chance to finish our...
The jet, it's yours.
Oh
Don't
my
worry.
God, yes, thank you. Feel better.
Bye, Greta. No problem. Sorry. Heading out. Go. Thank you all. Sorry. I got your coffee.
How did they mount it on the car, though?
Timing, Doug. Man.
No way.
Oh, no.
Cool.
They're all still right there. They're right behind us. That was bad. Do you think they're gonna get the shot?
Is he gonna play Schedule 1? Yeah, I kind of want to put together like a big Schedule 1 game.
Right? Totally. Yeah.
God, the studio is so fucking good. I kind of want to put. My dream is drug deal off, put together 2 teams of like 4, and you have 12 hours to make as much money as possible. But if you are arrested or you die, you have to leave the game. It's like a hardcore match, and it's 2 different teams. I think that would go crazy.
Oh yeah, wow. That's
Booty
very
Popper
cool.
21, thank you. Hardcore drug dealing. How about a modern, very horny club banger? Am I gonna get banned for this? Kind of fire. I fuck with it. I fucks with it. Oh, dude, I actually wanted to see this. Kyle Gordon is so fucking funny. This song finally came out. Crawl to me. Suck the dick. Drink the piss. For those of you who are unaware, this is a parody song. Before you're like, this sucks. It's a joke.
Danger! The psychopathic thinkers have arrived! And if you got a problem with that, shut your fucking mouth! Get the fuck up! Come on! Suck the dick, drink the piss. Suck the dick, drink the piss. Fuck MTV, I ain't afraid to say it. That bubblegum boy band shit, it's gay. Fist fight me, pick the place. I'ma fuck you up and then fuck your face. Timberlake, fuck you, bitch. Nick Lachey, you better lick my dick. NSYNC, that shit's for chicks. I'ma get the CD and set that shit on fire. Well, I'ma say it. Well, I'ma say it. Well, I'ma say it.
Ninja, thank you. Bro, actually, huge points on having the hot chick bassist. Big shout out to Mindless Self-Indulgence. If you know, you know. Oh God, I just love Puzzles is here. I just love Puzzles. This song is a parody. This is a parody of 90s new metal. God.
I'm about to kill you to death.
Every time.
How'd you like a butterfly knife to the neck, and if I make you dead, you won't live. Cause I definitely got no fucks to give. You wanna call me names and talk shit? I'll hit a motherfucker in the head with a fist. Stool sample, handle this. You can suck the dick and then drink the piss. I'ma say it. Yeah, I'ma say it. Yeah, I'ma say it. Fuck you. You crawled up my brain. You mommy can't save you now. Crawl right back again. I'm a young Ron Jeremy, thinking you're white. Crawled up my brain. Sorry, little girl.
So Sear coded, bro. Sear listens to 90s like grunge almost exclusively when we hang out. Like it is all like Audio Slave and like he loves that Pearl Jam, Trent Reznor, he lives that shit.
When you come in my bed.
Soundgarden? Exactly. Divorce Dad Rock, Chris Cornell, yes.
But I want to say one thing to the Americans. I did not have sexual relations with that.
Dude, he is so good at parody. He is so okay. So first of all, it sounds right? It passes the ear test. But there's so many things in this. The call out to MTV and just like hatred towards Nick Lachey. This.
I ain't afraid to say fuck MTV. I ain't afraid to say it. That bubblegum boy band shit, it's gay.
There was like a war against. It was so funny because they were desperately trying to get on TRL while still like launching shots across the bow. That was also very Eminem. I think we forget the period of time where Eminem would just randomly assault pop stars and celebrities in his music, just say horrible shit about them. The verse riff even sounds like Wes Borland's guitar work. True. Also, the other thing that he puts in this that is like so 90s nu metal is like the weird family member, like Don Vito. Or remember, oh God.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
cool. What was it, Kid Rock, who just always had, like, I think he just had a little person that was always in his videos with him. It was a very strange era of music.
Yeah, I'ma say it.
Anyway,
oh, yeah,
too
wow,
funky for
that's
me.
very
This is a
cool.
great parody. God, nu metal. Nu metal needs to come back. Nu metal was better than it got credit for. Nu metal was better than it got. Nu metal, Ben back.
Do you know the question I'm about to ask you?
Who's making
My 4 favorite movies? Is it 4 favorite movies? Wow.
I love Letterboxd. I follow you guys. I'm on there.
I love you guys. I have a burner Letterboxd account that I'm addicted to.
It's ebbs and flows, I
a
would say.
burner letterbox account? Wait a minute. Hold on.
Addicted
What?
to.
Is she
Guys,
just
I have
trashing movies she's not allowed to trash because she's famous on her burner account? That's actually so impossibly based. That she has a burner account that she talks shit about movies with. Based.
I have a burner Letterboxd account that I'm addicted to.
It's ebbs and flows, I would say. But traditionally, my 4 favorite movies
Could also
are-
love slop movies she doesn't want to attach her name to. No, hell no. Studios love that. Listen, one thing you will learn as an entertainer, right? I could make my view count go up and farm more subs if I did what most streamers do, which is love everything. Basically, if you put anything in chat and I'm just like, oh, fuck yeah, dude. That drives sales. Because fans want you to be a fan of the shit that they're a fan of. Like always. Like that is why you get Lighthouse ? They just love that shit. Now, when you give an honest take on something, people hate that.
Are The Last Detail, Terminator 2, which is probably actually my favorite
Last Detail and Terminator 2. Okay.
movie ever made.
But don't feel shame about that, King. Don't feel shame about that, King.
Okay. Metropolitan by Whit Stillman.
Okay. Now, I'm going to say something. Remember how there was a theory that she had a Letterboxd account to indulge in the slop that she likes? Wrong. You come out with Wilt Stillman off the fucking rip. She's talking that shit on her Letterboxd, bro. She's talking that shit.
The Social Network by David Fincher.
Okay.
It's one I could watch again and again.
I would say A Woman Under the Influence. E.T. I really love.
E.T.
Number one has been number one for a long time.
Hit me with it.
It is Goodfellas.
Oh, yeah,
I
wow,
love Martin
that's very
Scorsese.
The amount of people who refuse to come back to this stream cause of your Star Wars Clone Wars animated series take is probably in the thousands.
Wait. I have never said anything that hateful about Star Wars Clone Wars. I think Star Wars Clone Wars is one of the better Star Wars projects. It's Andor that I talk shit about.
Daisy, he's my favorite. That is his magnum opus.
The Matrix. Everything, everywhere, all at once.
Okay.
I really love The Big Lebowski.
Okay.
That was a very inspirational
Big Lebowski is such a good comedy.
movie to me and Evan.
The Great Beauty is one of my tops. That's one I can watch over and over again, and I
Yeah,
just feel like
I hate to break it to you guys. She's not watching Slop.
I'm inside that.
This is not this list is not the list of a guilty pleasure film watcher right here.
insane party. A tie between that and 8.5 because I feel like Paolo Sorrentini took a lot from 8.5.
Midnight Run. There's a movie
Okay,
called The
this
Hunt.
guy. Okay, this guy might have a burner slop account. The Hunt. Oh God, you sicko! I respect that so much. I respect that so much. For those of you who don't, okay, so these first two movies are these are guys' movies. The Hunt is one of the most prickly, uncomfortable films ever made. And I think it is one of the better films ever made if you like to be put in a fucking pressure cooker. If you like the feeling of being caught masturbating by your parents for the first time, that's The Hunt the entire time. It is just a sickening, uncomfortable, just oh God, ah! It is so tough. If you don't know what it's about a teacher who is wrongfully accused of pedophilia by a student. And it is tough. Very, very tough. Very, very tough.
That I was in, but there's a different Hunt, the movie I was in, The Hunt, is great. But there's another movie called
He's like, no, it's not. It's not.
The Hunt with Mads Mikkelsen. It's a Thomas Wittenberg movie.
Yep.
That I think about a lot.
There's an old movie, these French movies called Red, White, and Blue that
Yeah.
kind of blew My Life as a Dog. Those were the two art house films that I watched in Cleveland growing up at our house.
Damn, Agatha all along on that Criterion shit for real, for real.
With Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
This is a guy's list. This is a guy's list. This is a dude's
Oh,
list.
yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Thank you so
I
much.
like King Fu Panda.
You like King Fu Panda? Is that a restaurant in a strip mall?
The Blackening. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I have.
Okay.
It's Morphin Time tattooed on my shoulder.
That's impossibly cool.
It's just a nostalgic movie that brings me so much joy, and it just reminds me of a film.
I really like his list. I really like his list. I am a big fan of, if you're going to do your 4 favorite movies, you do one for you do one for, Criterion, you do one that's close to your heart, and you do one that's maybe under the radar. You know what I mean? And I like that. If you go
that's very cool.
If someone asks you your 4 favorite movies and you're like, oh, I like this film by Jean-Luc Ricard de Font, which was filmed, it was all filmed underwater on a PSP. And it was an expression of being a gay animal. And it's very challenging. It's 16 hours long. You know what I mean? If your entire list is like that, it's oh, give me a fucking break, man. Just have some fun watching a movie.
It's just joy-filled.
A brighter, no. A brighter summer's day. No, Rush Hour.
Wow! I just got in. Did you check out the new Naked Gun trailer?
Yes, the new Naked Gun trailer goes crazy. Name a woman, Will. Okay, Janice Griffin. There you go. What a pull there. I like that she kind of went just this is kind of a slop film. Maybe she does have a burner for slop movies.
Rush Hour. Sorry, Gold Member by Austin Powers. Final answer.
No. What did you just do? This is not valid. You were valid for 2 seconds. You were so valid. You were so valid.
Rush hour. Sorry, gold member.
And then you went gold member? Of all the Austin Powers, you went gold member? That's wild.
Austin Powers. Final answer. I kind of think that's weirdly like the reason I'm able to work with someone like Seth. That movie like really made me come of age. And
Talking about gold member? You talking about gold member? Talking about gold member?
I was a really shy kid, but fat bastard, like I found my voice.
You think we
through
ever
Fat
see
Bastard.
someone list Hairpin Circus?
Someone felt seen when they watched Fat Bastards inclusive? What? What? As a little girl, I never felt seen on the silver screen until I watched a character that's entire punchline was being fat. What a roller coaster. I mean, fair, but.
That movie will always have a special place in my heart.
I'll say Clueless, the greatest.
What a fucking good pull. Clueless is so goddamn good. Clueless is so goddamn good. Aside from the sneaky little bit of incest at the end. Other than that, God, Clueless is so good. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Hey, we're looking for a movie to watch. What's the name of the 16-hour gay animal filmed underwater movie? Is it streaming?
It's actually just a series of guttural noises is the name of the film, but it's in brackets because they couldn't pronounce the name of the film. So just put brackets, a series of guttural noises. Thank you for the hype train.
Do you know what question I'm about to ask?
I love
Rush Hour.
Clueless.
Rush Hour.
That's for
Sorry,
cool.
gold member by
28
Austin
fucking
Powers.
sweet.
Final answer.
28
I kind of think that's really like the reason
Thank you.
I'm able to work with someone like Seth. That movie like really made me come of age, and I was a really shy kid, but Fat Bastard, like I found my voice through Fat Bastard. That movie will always have a special place in my heart.
I'll say Clueless, the greatest high school film of all time. When me and Ever made Superbad, we were always like, if we could make a movie that
Thank you, bro.
that
It's so
stands
good.
the test
It
of
is.
time as well as Clueless, then we'll have really done something.
I agree with that. I think Clueless is like one of the best like windows into a time period. It's so good. Help, I'm writing my first script and it was due 27 minutes ago. Oh, I can't. Let me help you. Turn off the fucking stream and write, motherfucker. What's wrong with you? It's called deadlines, you piece of shit. There you go. You're welcome. I still love you. Gonna crawl out of my skin. Someone said new metal is back. Who is making new metal now? Megan 2.0 trailer? Dude, okay. Megan did something very smart. I have to give Megan credit. So love it, hate it, whatever. Megan was a absolute box office success, right? It really did well. And it's because it tapped into a lot of viral energy and people went and watched it. And I think there's just always a market for a silly horror movie. And ultimately, I finally watched Megan begrudgingly, and it was way better than I had originally given it credit for. I watched it and I was like, all right, this is a fun horror. It's kind of silly, but whatever. But what Megan 2 has done, really smart. They're going Terminator 2 with it.
How do I say goodbye? I'll admit, there were some bugs in my programming. It's hardly fair to blame me for that.
That dance.
But one thing hasn't changed. I will do whatever it takes to protect Katie. What the
Thanks
hell
again for the hype train, guys.
is this?
Keep that shit going.
You put me in this plastic Teletubby?
Prove you can be trusted, maybe we'll give you an upgrade.
Mrs. Forrester, we have a problem. We're hunting an autonomous android named Amelia. She was built using your design for Megan.
How's this possible? We deleted it.
Apparently you didn't. Nothing in our arsenal can stop her. She's gone rogue, killing anyone who's contributed to her creation.
I think I did it up.
And you and Katie are next.
I know how to stop Amelia.
Thank you for the bits.
She's getting more powerful. Soon she'll be the most dangerous weapon on the planet. Put me in a body and I'll help you stop her.
You remember what happened last time? You threatened to rip out my tongue and put me in a wheelchair.
I was upset.
Look, she wants to help us. Everyone deserves a second chance.
You would like us to
Bro, okay. I have to admit something. So I went to the trailer release for this to meet some of the Universal team. When they dropped this line, I laughed out loud and I was the only person laughing. I was cracked.
Everyone deserves a second chance.
Everyone deserves a second chance. She killed like 15 people in the first movie. She killed like this entire office building. What are you talking about? What? All right, whatever.
Everyone deserves a second chance.
You would like us to rebuild a deranged robot in order to catch another one.
Would you prefer I gave you a printout that you can read at your own pace?
Okay, Megan, time to give you an upgrade. Anything you'd like to add?
I want to be stronger, faster.
The fact that she's doing kung fu with a fucking snap zoom, I think this is when it sold me. She's doing kung fu with a fucking snap zoom. I think this was it was at this point when she was doing Wing Chun that I was like, oh, they're not taking this seriously. They're just having a good time. I was like, all right, you know what? I'll bite.
Hey, so remember the time I strangled you and set the lab on fire? I want you to know that won't happen again.
Thank you so much.
And while you're at it, make me taller. All right, meat sacks. Let's get to work.
Well, look who came out to play.
I was programmed to protect Katie. The only question is, are you going to stand in my way?
She's in a wingsuit.
Hold on to your vagina.
This is such a cutie movie. You're right. I do have to watch this with Cutie. When Cutie gets back, I'm taking her to this movie.
I don't care if she did kill 4 people. She is a smoking hot warrior princess.
I'll make you a deal. You can kill Gemma, but don't touch Katie.
Megan.
Wasn't the first movie a horror flick? Yeah, I'm telling you, they're going full Terminator. Like the first one is like a pure horror movie, and then they're like, fuck it, let's go action, and let's make the villain that we liked the protag. Why not? Fuck it. Screw it.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy.
Yes.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes. New Metal is back. Check out this video from last year.
Can you link that in the chat, please? Please, please, please. I want to see who's making new metal in the year of our Lord 2025. Is the first one worth watching? Listen, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that it's Criterion Cinema, okay? I'm not going to sit here and be like, yeah, dude, unmissable movie. But it is really fun and stupid if you like fun, stupid horror movies. Did you like a 20-minute new metal movie? What is this?
Who smoked meth in a trailer with their parents. Like, this is how people thought of it. Or like the dude bros like Fred Durst. Again, I'm not calling him that, but that's how people thought about him at the time. But the idea that it would be friendly to the type of, non-binary colored hair zoomer that's into it now Like, those people would be terrified of going to a nu metal show back then. Now, the legacy of nu metal, I think, is super positive. Nu metal has gone from despised to now, like, pretty much universally loved. There's a couple distinct branches of nu metal. One is sort of methy, raver, dirtbag sort of branch of it, which I would...
Well, okay, that's... Damn. You're just gonna call Korn methy, raver, dirtbag? Like, whoa. Let's chill.
I would say Korn sort of falls under that. There's the more like skater branch of it is the Limp Bizkit.
Let me grab another drink. So unreal.
Branch, and then there's the guys in jumpsuits branch of it, which would be like Slipknot and Mushroom Head. Gen Z has kind of collapsed it into just sort of this overall Y2K bucket. I think people need to fucking move on and find something else to be into, but I don't think they will, because nu metal was the last time that metal was, you know, that popular. So I think people are going to be fixated on nu metal probably forever. I think rock is done evolving and nu metal is its final form.
I agree with that. I do think like nu metal was the last dying breath of like rock and roll. And then everything afterwards has kind of been like,
We're going to Las Vegas.
Geared the frick up. Armed with Finn's knowledge, we packed our bags and headed to sunny Las Vegas.
music is always evolving, old ass boomer, LOL. Yeah, I'm just saying rock and roll is not good anymore. It's evolving. It evolved into shit is what it evolved into. I love every genre of music, and I love horrid take. Who's making good rock music right now? Who is making good rock and roll music right now?
The furthest out west I've ever been in the country in my life.
Sleep Token. All right, let's see. Let's listen to Sleep Token and listen to some fucking vintage rock and roll. Wait, isn't Sleep Token just fucking Limp Bizkit? Dude, I gotta admit, sometimes I'm just wrong. What a bop. Dude, I was dead wrong.
Our goal of this expedition was not only to document the festival, but also to understand the exodus of 3 decades of alternative kids coming to live out their dreams. But first, we met some local skaters. How old are y'all guys?
I'm 14.
I'm 15.
I'm 16. So what do y'all do like out here up
King Gizzard goes crazy. King Gizzard goes crazy.
in Vegas?
Here we just like skating.
Strippers do coke, you know?
Yeah, what inspired y'all style with the baggy jeans and like the half cab shoes and all that?
Just kind of 80s skating, you know?
80s, that's crazy. They don't even, they're so young, they don't even know the genres anymore.
Yeah, half cabs.
Yeah, but that wasn't in the 80s. Like, people like all that, like, Y2K, like, kind of like Deftones type shit. Like, how does that resonate over here?
It's very common. Everywhere you turn, you're going to see a teen dressing like us, you know? It's just the normal, you know?
Why are you guys, like, into nu metal? Like, why does it resonate with you guys? Like, what does it mean to you guys? Like, what does it speak to you?
It kind of stuck with me growing up, you know, being born in Vegas and everything. It's just kind of what I've been around my whole life, really.
It kind of like helps forget about things, and like I think it's better than most music tastes. I don't really like that country or rap.
What kind of like feelings are you trying to like escape from or run from, or like that make you
Yes, Turnstile is good. I
you
already
like crazy?
acknowledge that. Turnstile is good.
Check out Holiday by Turnstile if you want good modern
Holiday,
rock.
what the fuck? No, come on, there's better songs by Turnstile than that. No, Turnstile is good. Turnstile is good. This sucks. You guys are way too judgmental. Listen, I don't doubt that there are a few good rock bands out there kind of in like different genre that are having some success and that I would like. What I'm saying is like, if you look at rock and roll, there were like definitive arcs in rock and roll, right? And I don't think there is like a definitive arc in the music right now, right? There's no like one style of rock that you can point to right now in the year 2025 and be like, this is K-pop. K-pop is not rock. Oh my God.
Just to link this
Dude, if you're eating paste, I can't have a conversation about music with you.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Not that I'm
Closing in
shitting
on
on
3 years,
K-pop.
less than 3.
K-pop is fine. It's just not rock and roll. Rock and country have become interchangeable, in my opinion. That's also completely incorrect. It's completely incorrect. Guys, music takes are wild. Dude, the new great genre in rock and roll is K-pop, and it's indistinguishable from country. What is happening? You gotta listen to Jack White? No, I do listen to Jack White. I would argue Jack White is a little bit more folky now with what he's doing with like the raconteurs and stuff, raconteurs. But Jack White is fantastic. My argument again is that if you look at rock and roll, there were like definitive genres of rock and roll, right? There was like metal, there was like grunge, there was hair metal, there was new metal, there was punk. There were like these genres that that rock would go through, right? And I think rock right now is kind of listless. And there are some like good bands, but I don't think it still has the same station it had as like the predominant form of music in the world for years and years and years and years. It does? No, it doesn't, bro. Stop.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Exclamation mark sauce less than 3.
Punk hardcore. I mean, punk is from the fucking 70s and 80s. What are you talking about? Like there are people making punk music, but there's not like a new like definitive genre like, look at these 20 bands that are dominating music that are all making this like new like frontier in rock and roll music. That just doesn't exist. Math rock, maybe, but I don't know. Math rock is like the one that I would say like, okay, there's like some cool stuff going on. I don't think it really existed the way it does now before, but Midwest emo, dude, Midwest emo is from the 90s, brother. What are we talking about? What are we doing? What are we doing here?
I think just pressures from everyone, just expecting a lot from you. Recently, my brother, he got arrested, but he got released, I believe, November. But it was just really abusive at home, and it just helped getting out of the house, skating, especially listening to music as well.
Same here, actually. Just I really enjoy skating. It takes my mind off of all the issues in life, everything going on. When I skate, I'm not thinking about that. I'm just having a good time. I'm chilling. I'm not dealing with...
Hip-hop is now what rock was? No, pop is. Pop absolutely dominates what people listen to. Absolutely fucking dominates every chart. Pop and like reggaeton.
All the home problems, the school problems, nothing.
Where do you think like the new generation is like taking it? Where do you see it going?
I think I see it going just kind of falling in the wrong hands, because I feel like a lot of people recently, they don't do it because they like the music. They just like the attention from it, honestly.
They listen to it and they enjoy it because it's popular, not because they like it.
I think honestly, just be yourself. Whatever you find comfortable, whatever like suits you, I think you should go for it and not thrive to be like other people.
I'd say whatever you enjoy, continue doing it. Even if it is shitty country music, you know, if that's what makes you happy, keep doing it.
Someone said, what about moancore metal? Oh my God, bro. What are we doing? What are we doing? Has a moancore metal song charted? Moancore has it, like, what the fuck? Like, I don't disagree that you might enjoy it,
that's
but
very cool.
Never mind. You know what? Peace and love. Peace and love. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. This video didn't answer my question at all. Like, they went to a Deftones concert in this video. Who is making new metal, like new metal was my question. They literally go to a Deftones show. They go to Deftones. What are we doing? Attila? Dude, Attila is not new metal. Loathe. Two-way mirror. All right. This is not new metal. Unless there's a dramatic change. It's so good though. What is happening? Are you all on drugs? What is happening? I feel like I just ingested peanuts and I'm having like a fucking anaphylactic shock experience. And I'm like, I need insulin. And everybody's like, yeah, but dude, have some cookies. They're good. And I'm like, no, I need insulin. And they're like, you want a bandage? No, insulin. They're like, yeah, but dude, you're misunderstanding the impact of a fucking penicillin. But that's not what I'm asking for. I need an EpiPen. I need a fucking EpiPen. Give me an EpiPen. I'm dying. And they're like, yeah, but how about I fucking kick you in the nuts? It's like, yeah, what? What is happening? This is not... This is new metal! This is terrible. I don't give a shit. I'm just trying to play the genre for you. My question was, is there people making new metal now? And you said yes. And you played a fucking emo song. We're going to move on. What else is happening in the world that isn't this conversation that's making me lose my hair? I'm not clicking any song links. You guys lost. You failed as a collective. Tonight, you failed as a collective. Okay. Zach Krieger says his Resident Evil film will focus on one central protagonist going on a point A to B journey, slowly falling more into hellish territory. Okay. So they're making a Resident Evil movie. Like that feels like what they should have done. Oh! This is the guy from Whitest Kids You Know who made Barbarian. Oh, that's sick. Oh, this will be fire, dude. Oh, this will be fucking fire. I actually fuck with this so heavy. How about you do a faithful, accurate movie version of Resident Evil 4? The proven to be successful source material is right there. Well, first of all, it could be, right? The journey from beginning to end. Secondly, the art that they used is Resident Evil 4. So possibly. And last, like, dude, there's so much good source material that they've never really adapted faithfully. Someone said Jim Carrey will nap. Okay. Listen, the art is fantastic, and I'm not gonna even hold it against you that you used like literally the picture of Jim Carrey when he is at his absolute greasiest of all time, and that's the only time I look like him. But hey, you know, you could have done the Riddler. The art is fantastic, though. The art is fantastic, though. Thank you so much for that. Rumors are it has something to do with a Postman original characters. Interesting. I would love to change your mind on country rock. I have no opinion on country rock. What I disagreed with was a chatter saying that the rock and country genres now are indistinguishable from one another. Peace and love. Peace and love.
I think that's my favorite comment of all time, that I'm Wish Jim Carrey. Like, you want Jim Carrey, but you go to Wish, and then you get me. Like, why does my Jim Carrey have a vagina somewhere? I think. Maybe. I think
that is crazy. She does Jim well, too.
That's my favorite comment of all time, that I'm Wish Jim Carrey. Like,
that smile, this is like a Jim Carrey perfect smile. Really good. She sells that character. She looks like him, but she obviously sells that character a lot. I'm hoping this is going to be good. Steven Spielberg's new UFO film is described as a return to form to his iconic sci-fi films with a major twist, starring Emily Blunt, Wyatt Russell, Coleman Domingo, Colin Firth, and some other people, in theaters June 12th, 2026. That'd be cool. I love your taste in most music and think it's well curated, but you don't know heavy music. Not knowing Sleep Token, Bad Omens, or Knock Loose, which are Criterion current heavy music. Okay. Cool.
Here's Johnny.
I think I choose not to know Sleep Token. Knocked Loose is good. Wait, I do know Knocked Loose. What the fuck? I liked Knocked Loose. Their shit was sick. With Peace and Love, the music, we're just not. 5 minutes until Lazarus drop? Oh, shit. Will you draw me something silly to get tattooed? Catboy Caviar, you do not want to get something I draw tattooed. I'm not good at drawing. Why would you don't do this? MS Paint? Oh, God. I just feel like I've ruined this. I just don't want to ruin your skin. It's too much pressure. I Play Rocky is moving forward at Amazon MGM following a young Sylvester Stallone in a dramatic version. This is actually going to be a great story. The story of what he had to do to get Rocky made is actually fascinating. A lot of these like biopic-y, like story behind movies are not that interesting to me. That one will be interesting because the story of how he got Rocky made is actually fucking fascinating. Lazarus is tomorrow at midnight. I was debated. You need to help Hassan with his thumbnail face.
That's very cool.
I look like shit in every single thumbnail. Well, you desperately need to help Hassan with the thumbnail react
That's
face.
very cool.
Hi, Will. I hope you're having a wonderful day.
I am, now that you're here. You've been like my favorite streamer for a long while now. I'd be so grateful. I draw you a couple times too. All right, let me see what I can cook up. Okay, I understand the problem now. So for this most recent Fear End, we all decided to do Austin's face that pisses everybody off, and Hassan just didn't do it. He blue steeled it. He didn't do that. The fucking, what is this? One look. That's crazy, bro. That's his best Austin surprise face? That's crazy.
Open this wall for me, please.
Boo boo doo doo. Oh. Exclusive early access to Marvel Rivals Season 2 prior to access. I'll have to get on there and play a little bit and tell you guys how it is. Boo doo 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 doo. Have you been watching Tip to Tip? No. My reason for not watching Tip to Tip is that I said it earlier tonight. I just don't think I would want to watch someone else living my dreams. I think it'll just make me want to go to Japan too much. You know what I mean? The way I said it earlier is like, I'm not into cucking. I don't want to watch my girlfriend get fucked. I don't want to go watch Ludwig have so much fun in Japan. I don't know.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Does the Who count as metal? Those guys fucking slap.
Yeah, those guys are great. More Running Man movie info? Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Watched Tombstone with Nandre last night. I've been saying I'm your Huckleberry all day.
I'm your Huckleberry. So good. First trailer for Edgar's Right, Running Man at CinemaCon shows Glenn Powell brought onto a game show where he is hunted by assassins. Yeah, that's the Running Man. It also... It also reveals Coleman Domingo as the crazy game show host and Michael Cera appearing. This is the dumbest description ever. Trailer for The Running Man shows The Running Man. I'm really excited about that project though. Have you watched the original Running Man on Wednesdays for stream? I have. I love The Running Man. React to tip, Will? I don't think I will. Is this just old?
I'm gonna cut a moonroof in the Lambo. Abe's gonna be so mad.
Don't get it. Don't understand. Caroline rejected you?
You know, if I ever get kidnapped, I
Yeah.
want Jason Statham to come rescue me. I don't
True.
want Will. Okay, can I just state for the record? If I get kidnapped, may I request that Jason Statham is the one who comes
Fair.
and rescues me? Please.
You're gonna have to kill your way out of it.
Honestly, fair. I'd want Jason Statham to save me too. I just don't think I'm equipped to save. I don't know how to feel about this. First look at Predator's Badlands. The film follows an outcast predator and aims to answer the question, what if the predator was a good guy? I think they've been fucking with that idea for a long time. I think that was kind of like the idea behind Alien vs. Predator, and it worked somewhat. I mean, I think the Predator is a very cool character. I don't know. We'll see how it manifests. So done with Hollywood? Yeah, I get it. Predator was always a good guy? Did you see the first Predator? He killed Carl Weathers. Did you see Casey Fry and Childish Gambino music video? No, but I wanted to watch this. Thank you for reminding me. Because I love Casey Fry.
Someone made a mess of my clothes. All I need, yes. Someone bought a paddock in a panic.
Donald Glover's corny ass vomit? Wait, what? Donald Glover rules. What the hell?
Yes, 40 Bentley attic, I go manic. Hit the uchi till it's slanted. I'm gonna beat it up. Ooh, baby. I'm gonna make your dreams come, baby. Hey, you the one who talking all that trash. Talking all that 45 out 28 days. You can set the snow. You smell like a peach. She said, eat this psilocybin. I'ma be right back. I'm like, alright. Hey, I don't know what psilocybin is. This better not be no Molly. She just left and closed the door. Dark chocolate sea salt. I took a bite. She said, we gon' have a special night. I said, who you telling, girl? I know that. Tracy Ellis with it when you throw back. Girl,
Can't stop white boys from loving Donald Glover. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Ooh, you're so fine.
I literally don't understand why people would dislike Donald Glover. He's literally a good actor. He's a good fucking director. He's a good musician. He's just good at everything. Why would you fucking dislike him?
I'ma give you some privacy.
Ran Vixen, thank you for the raid.
Pictures with your stepsisters. N.K. Jemisin with you. Got the all about love on some bell hooks. Then I turned to a dirty look.
I'm sorry, Will, he's not it. Oh, bro, I think he'll survive you not liking him, brother.
Hey, why your cat looking at me sideways? Sing to her. I said, nah, I put on the
Thank you for the raid, Red.
radio though. Lay back on my back, vibrate. My ex on some BS. She walked out the closet.
People hate him because he's mainstream? Is he? I don't know. To me, it just seems like he's succeeded in every like project he's ever done. Like Derek comedy, fire. Atlanta, fire. Like I don't like all of his songs, but he's got some bangers for a comedian who made music as a side project. Like that's crazy. Community, insanely good.
Girl, never write a check, I can't deposit. She said, boy, stop. Let's go walking. You wanna be outside? We just talking. Talk about it, looking like a Trader Joe's. Ever young, thought you hated those. Other girls, let their shady show.
Definitely endorses
Every
showing
time we walk around, they say, how she gonna hold him down? They don't know what they missing. Most niggas wanna run around with these sisters. I prefer to just stroll apart with this shackle. Baby girl was just sticking all in my pocket. I was going hard by the magic hour. We were holding hands, tried to make me understand. Niggas fall in love, that's my magic power. Yes, everybody's jealous, I'm on easy with these colors.
I thought it was a full moon tonight.
I'm not a tourist, nigga. This is not vacation. This is not vacation. Goddamn, man, this girl going crazy on my Motorola. Let me answer it. Then you'll know it's over. Girl, you cancerous. You gon' rule my life. Let me get this paperweight, then come be my wife. She just laughed and touched my face. You don't understand what that little
fucking the tiny head.
Wait. I ain't looking for another lifetime. Let's just stay here and enjoy the greatest. Had the iceberg tucked in my waist. Fuck a omelet, you can eat off my face. I just thought that we were vibing. You don't love her, then you learn. Come and go and you get 2 licks. Put a finger to my 2 lips. Ooh, you got it bad. Just remember what we had. You can set the snow on fire. The reason that you suffer is desire. The reason that I'm moving with this ooh-wee. I was loving life, I got too deep. Woke up in my room, she was long gone. Tony singing me another sad song. Ooh. Eternity. On till we meet
This video is insane.
again.
Drop it off. Let me see if your booty's soft. Gold mouth. Hold up. Yes, I'm from the dirty south. Lights out. Summertime, I brought the ice out. Pipes out. All my shooters came from Moscow. Got a girl in Harvard. I talk proper when I call her 21. Baby, I'm a baller. Ain't no way that I can raw you straight up. She don't want no new friends. She just tryna buy her new Benz. I've been counting in. You straight up. She don't want no new friends. She just tryna buy her new Benz. I've been counting M's. Me and Ben Franklin down the can. Put my mind to it and I did it. Them facts. Talking about your brother to get some pussy. That's whack. The police keep harassing cause I'm rich and I'm black. They mad cause I made myself a boss without crack. Oh God. I ain't tripping, boy. I'm Lamborghini whipping. 21. Straight up out the trenches. Money made me ignorant. I'm on a private jet eating Popeye's chicken. 21. I be flexing like I'm eating Popeye's chicken. 21.
Bro, that was so good. Holy shit, that video was so good.
Hey, why your cat looking at me sideways?
Damn. Okay, I gotta ask a question. I understand maybe like not being into Childish Gambino's music, like not appreciating it, but I didn't know that like Donald Glover just had haters. I didn't know that people just disliked him. I thought he was like such a likable person. One guide, everyone likes him. No, I saw a lot of people upset. Some people were like, I'm leaving. Damn, all right. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's new. He's got a cringe attitude about black women. I didn't know that. He does not? Okay. Well, yeah, I don't know. I always thought everything he did was pretty profound. You going to Japan? I think I will go to Japan eventually soon. Again, I think I want to go after my fight. After my fight, I'm gonna take some time off. I'm gonna take some big time off. Just gonna fucking reset. Trash taste. Nah, I think I'm good on that. Would you ever consider some dance training after your boxing stint? Yes. Fuck yeah. I've wanted to take dance classes for a long time. Mariah Carey makes an appearance on her son's live stream. How old is Mariah Carey's kid?
Come here, Mom. Here.
There she is.
What are y'all talking about? That's my sister.
I know. I just want to get everyone's hopes up.
Why are y'all all okay? Y'all need to get out now. Just everybody get out. Mom, I can see you. Okay. They're saying hi, Mariah. I love you. Oh my God. Hi, you guys. I love you.
Hello, Miss Carey. Hi, Mrs. Carey.
Can y'all please get out, please? Us get out? Yes, please.
Hey, Mrs. Carey. Rocky, can we say hi?
Junior, get out of my room.
Rocky, can we say hi? Rocky, can we? Yeah.
Dude, I feel bad for this kid. I feel bad for this kid, but at the same time, brother, if you want to make it on this platform, you got to know how to content brain. You got to get your mom in the room rating 50 flavors of Doritos tomorrow. You go be front page, dog. Come on. The Kirby hat is fire, though. Oh, she's in the corner of the frame. Hang on one second. You guys can't see. Nope.
Hi, Mrs. Carey.
I do feel bad for him, though. It's just a kid. You know what I mean? He's just trying to have a normal streaming experience. You know what? He deserves to have the same normal kids streaming experience that we all had, which is streaming to one person, maybe two, if your friend who you're playing video games with is watching. Right? That is the authentic experience, but Mom! That's pretty cute, actually. I hope he does well. I hope he becomes a big streamer and becomes famous in his own right, you know? Dude, what was the clip that was so fucking funny of like Mariah Carey watching some streamer do a tribute to her? And she was like, what? It was recent, dude. It was so fucking Mariah Carey. It was so funny. The cross-dressing guy knows some musician was singing one of her songs. Like something slow. Hang on, let me see. Huh? No, I'm sorry. If you immediately went to Cum Tribute, you fix your fucking brain. Yeah, it's Money Long. Dude, it was Money Long. And there's like one look that Mariah Carey... for that. Bro, wholly unimpressed. That's why she's the diva. That's why she's the diva. Haas, you can on time him out. That shit is vintage. God, that's so funny. That shit is so funny, dude. She went. Bro. She's the diva. I mean, this is the other one. Mariah Carey. I don't know her.
Beyoncé ist fantastisch. Sie komponiert gute Songs und ist eine exzellente Sängerin. Außerdem ist sie eine sehr süße Person.
Very sweet.
Und was ist mit J-Lo? Die kenne ich nicht.
Mariah Carey pretending not to know who Jennifer Lopez is still one of the funniest bits in history. It is one of the funniest bits. If you don't know this, Mariah Carey for years just pretended not to know who J-Lo was. Like, didn't know that she existed as a person. People would be like, oh, you used to, do you ever think about making a song with Jennifer Lopez? And she'd be like, who's that? I don't know who that is.
Oops. That's not even what I...
There's no feud. There's nothing going on there then.
I don't know the woman. There were things in the past that...
fucking petty. I love it. God, that's petty. Do you know the chair model? Hawthorne Fern. Yo, this song slaps.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes.
Hey Will, I got a question. Of all the projects you've been a part of, successfully done or fallen through, which one would you like to bring back or reattempt the most and why?
Gal. Bring back or reattempt the most. Doodles. I honestly think I was just too small a streamer when we did Doodles, and I think it's one of the coolest things I've ever made. And I just couldn't get people interested, and I felt so ashamed at the time because I felt like it deserved such a huge audience. Yeah, Doodles is the one where I was like, damn, man, this project is so fucking cool. Let me see if I can find the Doodles. Yeah, dude, Doodles. This video on YouTube still only has 8,000 views. Insane, bro. Doodles was so sick.
A beat. I want to see.
So in case you guys don't know what Doodles is, Doodles was a live animated cartoon. Like it was animated as we were improving the scenes. And it was so fucking cool.
Oh, damn, the brown liquid came out. You drink this stuff?
Oh, that might not be coffee. Wait, let me get.
Oh, shoot, you poked the wrong eyeball.
Oh, damn. This shit's nasty.
Yeah, that Doodles was, it was just like such a cool idea. And like the intro was like,
Rivendell, Council of Elrond.
do you regret G4? Nah, I don't regret G4.
Oh, you may approach with the
Oh
ring.
yeah, wow, that's very cool.
My goat of late night.
But the Ring of Sauron was not the only ring that day, or the only fellowship.
Right this way, gentlemen. Have a seat, and we'll be right with you.
Doodles presents the other fellowship of the ring.
All right, gentlemen. This ring mission has a certain briefing procedure before we release said ring.
So good. So fun. No, G4, I loved G4. I thought G4 was so much fun. I thought we made some really funny stuff at G4. I think the whole attack plan for G4 was a little off. And also the facility they got right at the beginning was like, we were dead. I don't know if I've ever told you guys this story. This is deep background. But Kevin Pereira was one of my heroes growing up. I thought he was so quick, so funny. I was really excited to work with him. And when we first started doing G4, we were doing it out of like a broom closet. That was like almost nothing to rent. And I was so excited about that because I had seen like Venn fail and I had seen a few other companies fail. And I think it's because a lot of these companies would secure a bunch of like venture cap and then they would like, we got to do it like a TV network. And I'm like, you don't do a streaming network like a TV network. You make it all on a shoestring, right? Like make everything cheap, make everything stupid and fun and have fun with it. And when we were doing the wind up, the summer beach house, it was like on a shoestring. And I love that. But when the day that I first got to meet Kevin Pereira, they brought me in to like sit down and pick his brain because they were like, hey, you guys are kind of going to be the two, main hosts and we want you to have a good rapport because Will is like Twitch centric and you're kind of like the carry over the torch for the old G4 and, we want you to sit down and dude, we had so much fun. We like hit it off immediately. He's one of those guys who are like, there are a lot of people that I've respected professionally that then I met and they just were like, kind of shitty people or not as talented as I thought. And he was everything that was promised. He was smart. He was quick. He was insightful. And we're having this conversation and I was like, one thing I love about G4 is they're not making the same mistake that Venn made and that a few other companies are making where they're spending so much money on these giant facilities. And, I think that's why we might be able to succeed on a long term. Because I hear, like the network is investing and like we can make that money last so long because, I'm not interested in making money. I just want to make content. And Kevin went like this. And he's like, so you haven't seen our new $30 million facility? I'm taking it. And I'm like, what? And he's like, dude, I had the same note. I fought against this for so long. Like it's crazy. And I was like, holy shit. And we went after that to go look at the $30 million facility. And we kind of looked at each other and we were both like, well, okay, get to work. But like, it's crazy. This is a true story. I don't know if I've ever said this, but like, Kevin and I kind of knew we were cooked from day one. Like, real shit. Like, we both were just kind of like, how the fuck are we gonna make this work? So we were always fighting like a battle that we thought was kind of like Sisyphistic. But like, that was, you know, I put a lot of time and extra effort into that place because I knew we were up against such impossible odds. And ultimately, I don't regret it at all because I think the content creators there made really incredible content. Like, I thought we made funny shit. Like, I go back and I watch a lot of that G4 stuff. A lot of the shit that I made previously, I go back and I watch and I'm like, ugh. But the G4 stuff all made me laugh. Like Crackhead Elmo and what was like the one energy drink that was like just cum, and there's like the guy who played the guitar riff. Like that's Bill Scruff was really funny. There's a lot of fucking Slarm Jarms, yeah. Yeah, man, Lube Man. We just had a lot of fun, dude. Cass going rogue.
Oh,
yeah, Cass
wow,
was
that's very cool.
on it, man. Demon X Days, thank you for the tier 1. The Auntie Donna segment was good. Yeah, dude, I've been trying to bring back Auntie Donna for so fucking long, bro. It's tough because I think like show formats are really tough to justify on this platform when like ultimately usually you'll get the same or better viewership just doing this. You know what I mean? So it's just like, it's hard. Not many show formats succeed, but Austin and I are working on something that I think you guys will like. I'm not going to spoil anything because Austin hasn't spoiled anything, but we're working on a new show format together. And, you know, there's going to be another season of Name Your Price. Name Your Price is kind of like the gray lady of Twitch at this point. So like 2 dicks in a butt. Yeah, that's what we've been working on. That we're just trying to get both our dicks in a butt. I don't know how you guessed that. That's crazy. That's the future of content right there. Fuck Temptation Island. Wait till you watch Will and Austin's 2 dicks in 1 butt. It's a musical. Here, try these poppers. Here, try these poppers. But yeah, kid hits home run and bat flips and knocks out the Empire. What? Oh my God, what a jack. He hit the bejesus out of that. What? Honestly, that wasn't even like a bat flip. Honestly, that is fully the ump's fault. That is full. I thought he did like a big fuck off bat flip where he like threw it in the air 100 feet, but he was just tossing his bat. That wasn't even a bat flip. He was just throwing his bat back towards the dugout. I thought the kid like launched his fucking bat into orbit. Just the people yearn for more fish baseball. I don't know what else we can do. We did it. We did it all. We did the damn thing. I think fish multiplayer would be it. No football. Oh God. Ump's a pussy, man? Nah, I mean, getting a metal bat thrown at your fucking skull has got to smart. Will's too good at the game now. Yeah, I mean, I play some fish baseball. I keep waiting for the new one that they promised. Are you going to go see this? Did you watch the first one? I did not watch FNAF. I'm going to be honest, I've never even played FNAF. I've never played a single FNAF game.
Welcome back. Are you ready to start the show? Count with me now. 5, 4, 3,
They're out there, Mike.
2,
Where?
1.
Everywhere.
Pretty fast, Bear.
Showtime!
Yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's was really interesting because it was a movie that like the industry thought was gonna bomb, and then all the reviews were really negative, and then it did really well. There was a FNAF movie. Oh yeah. They kind of need to stop. Wait, it made money? Yeah. Usually films don't get a sequel if they lose money. Yeah, it made $300 million. That's crazy. What was the budget? I don't think it was expensive. Oh my God. It was a $20 million movie and it made $300 million. Oh, they're going to make 30 FNAF movies. Strap in, ladies and gentlemen. That's a bona fide fucking 4-alarm fired 2 dicks in the butt hit. Did you see the Superman preview already? I did. I'm excited. Please be good. Said it before and I'll say it again. Please be good. Did you watch the trailer for Lazarus yet? Yes. Yes. There's enough games and books to make like Netflix. There's books? Wait, there's books? Since when? Yeah, a lot. Were the books before the movie? Or were the books before the game? You clearly don't watch Game Theory? Clearly I don't. After the game. Oh, interesting. Watch the Game Theory? I don't even know what is Game Theory? Game Theory. What is this? I don't know her. I'm sorry, I don't know her. Matt Pat. No, doesn't sound familiar. He retired? I missed it then. You get $10 million to make a movie and gotta make max profit, but it has to star someone who's never acted before, and that your friend what you do, and that your friend. $10 million to make a movie. Can I use any IP? I'm going to tell you how I could make $500 million with a $10 million movie. Okay. And I can use a bunch of people who have never been in a film before. RuPaul's Drag Race, the movie. Okay. Classic, like Pee-wee's Big Adventure style movie with all the drag queens from RuPaul's Drag Race.
Cool. Will. Happy 9 months.
I'll take my money now.
Remember my shirt from TwitchCon?
I'll take my money now.
It was the Mario Pulugi emote and you told me you thought it was amazing and cursed as heck. Well, yesterday I got it tattooed. I thought you'd like to know.
You got the Pooh Mario and Pooh Luigi cat dog tattooed on you, Squiggles the duck. Good God. That's crazy. Good for you. RuPaul's Drag Race, the movie, $10 million film. I guarantee you I would make I would make money. I guarantee you I could make money with that. Doubt? You have no idea. You have no idea. That is the easiest check of all time. You could make it as campy and as ridiculous and as silly as you wanted. It would just be 2 hours of drag queen cameos and it would make money. That shit would make 100 million purely outside of cities. Can you give us your sports movie tier list? Yeah, I'll do that. Oh my God, there's a lot of movies on here. Jesus Christ. Sports movie tier list? What? There are a bunch of movies on here that should not be. What the fuck? Tooth Fairy? What the fuck is this motherfucker doing on there? Space Jam 2, fuck that movie. Snow Dogs is not a fucking sports movie. High School, what the fuck is High School Musical doing on there? I guess there's basketball in there. We're just going to populate this bottom tier real fast. What the fuck is Planes? They made a Planes movie? Yeah, put that, what the fuck? I've never seen this. Peace and Love. I'll put it down here. I'm just gonna Spirit of the Game. Never heard of that. Shit out of my list. Thunderstruck. Oh, fuck that. Church Ball. Dude, there are a bunch. I usually have seen every movie on a tier list. There's a bunch on this that is deep cut. Snow Buddies. Okay. Now that we've trimmed the fat, Rudy is a perfect barometer because I'll put it in a B tier. I think Rudy gets way more credit than it deserves. Okay? I think Rudy gets way more credit than it deserves. Honestly, I don't give a shit. He didn't actually make the team. Right? He didn't actually make the team. He kicked the fucking, you know what I mean? The game was over. It's like, are we going to make a movie about that ball boy on Duke that got in and scored 2 points in March Madness because they were up 30? Listen, it's a great movie. But is it the best sports movie? No. I think it gets a lot of credit. I think it gets a lot of credit.
Cool. Radio is a better sports movie than Rudy.
Now that's a wild take. Oh God, the Jaden Smith Karate Kid put it under the house. I'm gonna do this. I want to establish what a good sports movie looks like. Free Solo is perfect. Free Solo is one of the best documentaries I've ever watched, and it is literally like, it is almost like a Black Mamba, Kobe Bryant, like the study of what it takes to be great. And it is cascaded against a backdrop of like, you could die at any second. This is a joke, right? Have you ever watched Free Solo? Free Solo is fucking incredible. Free Solo is unbelievably good. You sit there the entire time white knuckling. It is so good. I don't know if a movie has ever made me feel so immediately in physical danger as Free Solo has. The entire movie, my stomach was upside down. Upside down. I just wanted to listen, this is probably going to be the bottom of my S tier, but I wanted to establish what an S tier sports movie looks like. Here's our B tier, which is like good, but not great. A is great. So let's get the Sandlot 2 out of my fucking face. What is a great sports movie? Maybe it's not perfect. You know what? Yeah, Mighty Ducks. I think Mighty Ducks is like a great sports movie. It's great, but it's not in that like immortal, one of the best movies of all time. Great movie. Quack, 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 quack. King Richard, put that in C tier. Gus, never seen it. There's some weird ones here. Okay, the first Rocky movie. I would put it at the top of A tier. I think Rocky is really, really good. Actually, I'll probably put it in S. I'll put it in S. Rocky is really good. Cool Runnings. Getting that A tier. Right above Mighty Ducks. Feel the rhythm. Feel the ride. Come on, y'all. It's bobsled time. So good. So good. Blindside. Put that down there. The Last Dance. Dude, The Last Dance is so fucking good. The Last Dance is so goddamn good, dude. The Last Dance is so good. It's 6 hours long, and I literally was riveted. I was riveted. I could not believe how good The Last Dance was. Banger. Full Court Miracle, get this shit. Cars 3, I guess we'll put that in C. We'll put all the Cars in C tier. Cars 1 was pretty good. I'll put it in B tier. As a sports movie, though, I don't understand that as like a sports movie. Creed, I think, is a perfect example of like a high B. I really liked Creed, but it was just kind of a rehash. But I liked it. This is the Bad News Bears remake. We'll put that in C. Longest Yard remake. We'll put that in C. Game Plan D. White Man Can't Jump. I'm going to put that in A. White Man Can't Jump is really good. I like White Man Can't Jump. Cars 2, we'll put that in C tier too. Surf's Up. Is this really a fucking sports movie? I don't. Benchwarmers was bad. Benchwarmers is a fucking shitty movie. The Redeem Team, I thought was pretty good. I'd probably put it in that B tier. Turbo. This is a sports movie, put in C tier. Luck of the Irish, made for TV Disney movie, put in C tier. Uncle Drew was not very good, put it in C tier. Okay, we're getting to the shit now. We're getting to that shit now. Let's just get it out of the way. You guys know. The Sandlot. One of the best kids movies ever made. One of the best sports movies ever made. No question. It is the spirit of baseball. Benny the Jet Rodriguez, the Sultan of SWAT, The Colossus of Crash. Everybody's Hero. I don't know this one. No shade there. Kicking and Screaming is a better movie than I think people give it credit for. It actually made me laugh. It was pretty silly. Hustle, have not seen it. Heard it was pretty good. Ted Lasso. I'm going to do something controversial. I did not love Ted Lasso. It wore thin on me pretty quick. It was funny. It's not bad. I'm not going to put it in like the bad territory, but the gimmick wore smooth on me pretty fast. Everybody get up. It's time to slam now. We got a real thing going on. Welcome to the Space Jam. Take your dance, do your dance at the Space Jam. All right. I still remember going to that movie in theaters and being blown away. I was like, this is the future. Holy, what the fuck? Just trying to stretch my arm out to slam dunk. Space Jam is perfect. And what they did with the Space Jam remake was disgraceful. Talladega Nights. Ricky Bobby, Shake and Bake. A tier. Love that shit. Like Mike, I'll put that in. I'll give that a generous C tier above some of these other ones. Okay. How do you have a movie, a best sports movie tier list with Racing Stripes and McFarlane USA and Gus, and you don't have fucking Any Given Sunday? Disgusting. Any Given Sunday I would put in S tier. I love Any Given Sunday. I fucking love Any Given Sunday so much. Let's go ahead and do it. Miracle. Who do you skate for? Yeah, where the heck is Little Giants? Or The Big Green? Goes crazy. No slap shots either. Yeah, dude. They put on a bunch of dog shit, fucking dog shit ass dog shit, and they left a lot of really Criterion, Moneyball, slap shots. Dude, this is, what the fuck is this? Left side. Strong side. Come on. Remember the Titans? This is it. This is the one. Dude, real shit. If you think you might be dating a serial killer, put Remember the Titans on. And if they don't cry, you know you're dating a sociopath. That's a real test right there. If your significant other can get through Remember the Titans without sobbing like a child, they're probably killing people in their spare time. They're probably planning on killing you right now. What if she's racist? Good question. The guy who in the movie who dies is white. No, but seriously, Remember the Titans is so fucking good. Spoilers, shut the fuck up. It's from the 90s. If you haven't watched Remember the Titans, you're avoiding it. You're avoiding it. Maybe you need a spoiler to fucking stoke up your balls and get you to go watch the fucking movie. Remember the Titans is so good. Remember the Titans is so good. Glory Road. Nacho Libre. I would give this an A. I think Nacho. No. Okay. Another thing that is crazy. You have Rocky 1. And then you don't have any of the other Rockies until Rocky 4. Which, let's be honest, is the greatest sports movie ever made. Rocky 4 is the shit. Rocky 4 is the best Rocky, and if you don't agree, fuck you. Listen, I know there are a lot of filthy commies in here, and I get it, particularly this year, all right? It's been a tough year for America, okay? But if you ever need to stoke up some goddamn nationalistic pride, you watch Rocky 4, and I dare you not to wave a flag. I dare you. Rocky 4 might be the greatest piece of American propaganda ever made. I watch Rocky 4 every single 4th of July, and it gets me fucking turned.
Russia will now throw its hat into the ring.
I've seen this Drago fight.
Drago is a super athlete.
I know I can beat him.
Hey, Paolo, look, maybe the show is over. You got nothing more to prove.
He thinks he's fighting for the whole country, but his reasons are wrong.
I'm asking you, as a friend, stand in my corner, just this one last time.
I did not come here to lose.
Perhaps
You son of a bitch! Leave Apollo alone!
simple defeat will be a perfect example of how pathetic your society has become.
I'm a friend. I should stop this fight. And don't do this to me.
Apollo is down.
I cannot be defeated.
Somebody get a doctor in here.
Soon, whole world will know my name. Drago. I let it happen. I gotta take everything he's got.
I am ready to run through a fucking concrete wall right now. My body is vibrating.
He's had one professional fight and one man is dead.
It's suicide! You can't win!
This is gonna be a time when you're gonna have to do things that other people don't think are right, but they're gonna be right for you. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Has the fight been set yet?
It's in Russian.
What? No, Rocky, you can't fly to Moscow. That's their territory.
All your strength, all your power, all your love, everything you've got.
No pain. No pain.
You know what to do. Do it.
I swear, watching Rocky 4 is the equivalent of mainlining testosterone. Like, this shit is wild.
He's not a machine. He's a man.
This trailer sucks, though. Oh. Shut up.
Be more man than him.
I must break you.
Rocky is in serious trouble.
I mean, it sucks if you want a hard dick. Oh, okay. That was a weird timing on a raid. Hi, Raiders. How you doing?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Well, can I make you a blood gun cutting board?
You may. You absolutely fucking may. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, please follow Mr. Wobbles. One of my favorite people. One of my favorite streamers. Go follow him now if you don't.
Breathe. Don't be scared.
Get up, you son of a bitch.
All those fighters you beat them with heart!
Get up. Get up.
Get up.
dude, I'm telling you right now. Okay, let me tell you about Rocky IV. I mean this sincerely. Okay, I mean this sincerely. Rocky IV is not a good movie. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. You can't watch Rocky IV and like learn anything about filmmaking, right? It's not good. Okay, but it's the best at everything that it does. I mean this sincerely. It's got the best over-the-top training montage ever filmed, right? The training montage from Rocky IV is like just a hair below a parody montage. It's so fucking over the top. Rocky is, okay, they're trying, it's the best piece of propaganda ever, right? It's the best piece of propaganda ever. It won the Cold War, straight up. Like the moon landing was like here, Rocky IV was here. Okay, so let me explain to you. They're trying to show the difference between the Soviet Union and the United States, right? And Ivan Drago is out there. He's like this Aryan, blonde hair. He doesn't like minorities. He's a piece of shit. His wife is all tall and buxom and cruel. And they got him in a lab, right? And he's fucking running up a goddamn treadmill that's a flat wall. And they're shooting needles into his dick and his eyeballs. He's just juiced out of his fucking mind. And the machines are like smoking. There's like sparks flying out of these like high-tech gadgets. And Rocky, on the other hand, is in a goddamn barn in Siberia. And what is he doing? He's chopping wood. He's carrying logs the American way. He's not going to use any gay science to fight. He's gonna fucking just get out there and do blue collar labor. You know what I mean? I'm gonna carry a goddamn rickshaw through the snow in Siberia filled with rocks. And it's just like, oh yeah, dude, fuck technology, fuck Russia, fuck that shit. Pick up more rocks, dude. And then they bring America together because Ivan Drago kills Apollo Creed. He kills our black icon and father figure. And he's like, if he dies, he dies. He just throws his life away. And that's not America, dude. This America was built by black athletes. And so Rocky is like, I'm not as good a fighter as Apollo, but I'll fucking get out there and I'm going to get my face smashed in. Because he's not as good as Apollo. Apollo was always better than Rocky, right? That is the point of Rocky. Like, Rocky was never a good boxer. Apollo was the real athlete. He was slick. Rocky just got his fucking face caved in, and he was great at that. He was just the guy who would get his face caved in over and over and over and over again and just keep asking for more punishment in his fucking face. And there's something so American about that. An underdog idiot with no qualification, but that he just won't quit. He's gonna drill for oil in a goddamn swamp with a pair of sticks, and there's no evidence that there's oil there. He'll probably bankrupt the whole company, but he won't stop. He won't fucking stop. And he goes in there to Russia, and Russia's rooting against him. They're like, oh, fuck you, Rocky, you suck, you little Italian piece of shit. And Ivan Drago is just absolute. Dude, watch the fight. He's pummeling him. He's pummeling his face so badly. It's impossible how many punches he takes. Just from the opening bell. Look at this. From the opening bell. The fight starts. He comes out. Bang, 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 bang. He's already fucking nuts. Oh, Jesus Christ. Somebody call a doctor. He's bleeding internally. Oh, God, he's got brain damage. Jesus Christ. We're 10 seconds into the fight. And you think this fight is going to be quick? You think there's going to be a comeback or something? No, it's just a fucking 10 minutes of an ass beating. Just running around the ring. Bang, look, he doesn't even have his hands up. If you know anything about boxing, it's like Rocky forgot entirely how to box in the first 30 seconds. He just comes out there and uses his chest and his fucking chin is a landing strip for absolute haymaker missiles.
And Balboa is not staying on balance because of
a
a long jab of the right.
Fucking silly son of a bitch.
Brace yourself! Brace yourself!
This coach is going, Jesus Christ, what are we doing out here? We already had Apollo die to this guy.
Plus French Polynesia. I also love the content you make. It makes me feel
Thank
good.
you.
Lamau.
French Polynesia is great. Put your Jesus Christ. Even fucking his cousin, Paulie, who's a scumbag piece of shit, hasn't done a workout in his life, is like, hey, Rock, you look pretty fucking bad in there, man. You're getting your fucking... Maybe you should defend yourself. Maybe, I don't know. Like, this is pretty bad.
He can't seem to touch the Russian. Rocky pounding away at the midsection of the Russian. He's just hit him with everything he's got.
He's like, get off me, little bitch. Yeah, get into shit.
Keep jumping away! Chop him down! Chop him down!
Oh, God in heaven!
Go, Rock!
Rocky Balboa is in serious trouble. They might have to stop this one before somebody gets killed.
Bridges grabbing! Bridges grabbing!
Oh, my God!
He woke the sleeping giant and now he's paying the price. A right hand from Drago sends Rocky Balboa 15 feet across the ring. And a chance to
Your
stop.
passion, Will. Thanks for making me laugh
Thank
every
you.
day, Netflix.
And thanks so much. And look at this. You have the entire Kremlin. They're all in attendance. They're like, yes, America will fall. Communism rules. Look at them. All these crunchy ass white dudes, balding ass, with the same suit on. They all wore the same exact suit, and they're there to prey on our downfall. Even his wife is like, Jesus Christ, you brought me to Russia for this? Totally inexplicably, by the way, I don't know if you've ever seen a boxing match, but you have to like put your hands up and show you're okay. Look when this ref walks away. He fucking falls over. There's no way they would let this fight go on. He's like, oh, shit. Oh, God, and he's down again. Oh, fuck. Jesus.
Drago continuing to punish Rocky Balboa. He just will not let him out of that corner, and Rocky Balboa is just trying to get through this first round. The Russian just threw Rocky Balboa into his own corner like a rag doll.
All right, so recap, that first round didn't go ideal for the titular hero, Rocky.
3 minutes for Rocky Balboa. He's not only fighting what appears to be an invincible opponent, he's also fighting a very hostile crowd.
Comes back in round 2. Let's see how we do. Oh, and immediately, hands down, just absolute slaughterhouse missiles to the temple.
More than luck for Rocky to survive this round. Rocky's been hit with bombs.
Stepping hook, Rock! Stepping hook!
Step and hook. That's not a boxing term. He's making shit up. Just throw a hook. Maybe cover your face. Maybe your coach should tell you to cover your fucking face.
Balboa trying to stay in the middle of the ring against the big Russian.
Move there!
Danny, thank you.
Do what you gotta do! Stay with him!
Oh, God! Now, that is one of the worst punches I've ever seen thrown in a boxing movie. Jumps off his feet, Superman punch hook, hits fucking thin air, and he eats an absolute fucking
take the L.
loaded from last week right hook. Bang, dead.
But he's fighting back ferociously.
Oh, he's just fucking humping him in the middle of the ring. Just tossing around like a rag doll. Oh, God, and he gets up and is immediately knocked out again.
From a right hand.
This is 6 knockdowns if you're fucking keeping record, keeping track.
Bounces right back.
Oh, and he's another ball. God.
Rocky Balboa has taken Ivan Drago's best punches so far. He's caught, he's bleeding, but he's on his feet. He's on the run.
Please, put your hands up. Please, please. Rocky, in a moment of desperation, before the blood in his head wells to his cerebellum, throws a right hook and connects with the Russian's eyes. He's cut. He's human. He's mortal. America can win.
And now it's Rocky Balboa coming in. Yeah!
Punching after the bell, both of them disqualified in any fight, but not today. We're gonna let it go. 30 seconds after the bell. Who cares about the rules? Oh, pick him up and slam him. We're in Russia. There are no rules.
It's a gutter war. No holds barred in Moscow. Rocky may be on the receiving end so far, but he's here to fight. This is shaping up to be a personal war, and right now, it's anybody's boxing match.
You're doing good, Rocky. Okay, take it to him. Oh, take it to him. Take it to him.
And the Russian goes back to absolutely pummeling the ever-loving fuck out of Rocky. But Rocky's using his special face pillow rope-a-dope style. He's absorbing all the power with his brain so that he can tire the Russian out. I don't need water. Ninth knockdown of the fight. Ivan Drago is up so many points, he doesn't even have to fight at this point. All he has to do is stay away from Rocky. It's all right. This is a classic moment. This is a classic. Paulie just palming the head of the cut man. It's all right. I would honestly get that on a t-shirt. Put that on a t-shirt right there. You know what I mean? That's iconic. Just looping punches. This is my favorite. Look at this stance. He just puts his head forward and is getting smashed with jabs in the skull. Bang! Bang! Just knocked the fucking sweat off his goddamn noodle. Bang! Yeah! Like, this was DBZ before we had that shit. Oh, God! Mouth fart out! Puts the mouth guard in. The ref goes, get back in there. I don't give a shit. He doesn't even look at him. Look, his mouth guard fell out. Look, the actor who's playing the ref doesn't even look at Rocky. He just goes, yeah, get back in there, kid. No count. No count. Oh, and he's down again. Moscow's pro-Rocky. You're telling me that this American has taken so much needless punishment that even the Russians can no longer root for Ivan Drago? I'm on board.
No pain.
The Russians are alive. They are electric. They're buying hamburgers at a McDonald's, baby. You're talking about this is what capitalism does? It makes you fucking invincible? I'm on board. Fuck yeah! Yeah, punch him 30 times after the bell.
I tell you, Al, this place is ready to explode. Lethal punch after punch, amazing raw power. Neither man backing off, and Rocky Balboa's determination is actually beginning to win over what was once a hostile crowd. This is incredible. Here's the bell. The war is on. This is the last round.
To the end.
To the end.
Which one of these magnificent fighters will be standing at the end of this round?
Oh, yeah! Straight jab to the face, and another. And another.
Rocky taking punishment, trying to get inside. He's completely exhausted.
Oh, my God.
What are you waiting for?
He's going into a state of Hulkamania. He's starting to like it. I think Rocky has a sexual fetish about being beaten up. The first punch he's dodged the entire time. Wait, you could dodge? You could dodge this entire time? Why haven't you been doing this? Nope, he's done dodging. He's back to just getting hit in the face.
Punches at the Russian and Drago. Hard right hand and stuns Rocky Balboa.
Oh my God.
Forget technique. Forget strategy. This is just a street fight.
Forget technique? We forgot technique in the first 30 seconds.
It's a question of who wants it most. What is he doing? He's winning.
Mel Gibson's fetish of getting crucified is similar to Rocky's fetish of getting beaten up.
Yeah! And then what follows? Hold on. Hold on. If you weren't electric yet, if you weren't fully hard nips yet, strap in.
I came here tonight. I didn't know what to expect.
Когда я вышел этим вечером на этот ринг,
I seen a lot of people hating me, and I didn't know what to feel about that, so I guess I didn't like you much, none either.
Я думаю, что я не любил их тоже.
During this fight, I seen a lot of changing.
В течение всего этого боя я понял, что многое изменилось.
The way you felt about me in the way I felt about you.
И я почувствовал, что вы тоже изменились.
In here, there were two guys killing each other. But I guess that's better than 20 million.
То я думаю, что
Based.
это лучше, чем даже 20 миллионов долларов.
So what I was trying to say is that if I can change,
Я думаю, что каждый тоже изменится.
and you can change,
Вы можете измениться.
We can all change.
everybody can change.
Каждый может измениться.
I just want to say one thing to my kid who should be home sleeping. Merry Christmas, kid!
And then he mouths, I love you, Dad. It's so good.
Счастливо тебе Рождества, парень! Я люблю тебя!
And that's how the Cold War ended. I don't know if you guys know that, but you have Rocky to thank for that.
If I can show hold,
So-
and you can show hold, everybody can
Then we
show
can all
hold.
show whole.
Hold
Yeah,
now.
Rocky 4 is fantastic. Listen, I don't care what anybody says. It is my favorite guilty pleasure movie. It is so goddamn good. And I've watched it no less than 100 times. I've watched it so many times. Yes, Zach Smitty, go ahead. Thank you for the bits.
At Will Neffin complete counter-ops to
The
Rocky
miracle
propaganda.
speech?
Every Minnesotan child is state mandated to memorize
Great
this in lieu
moments
of the national
are
anthem.
born from great opportunities. That's what you have here tonight, boys. That's what you earned here tonight. One game. If we play them 10 times, they might win 9. But not this game.
Hell no.
Not tonight.
Woo!
Tonight, we escape with them. Tonight, we stay with them. And we shut them down because we can. Tonight, we are the greatest hockey team in the world. We were born to be hockey players. Every one of you. And you were meant to be here tonight. This is your time. Their time is done. It's over. I'm sick of tired hearing about what a great hockey team the Soviets have.
Yeah.
Screw them.
Yeah.
This is your time. Now go out there and take it.
Man, what a good time. Yeah, I think the mark of a great sports movie is it should make you want to play the sport. You know what I mean? I feel like all the films in this S tier, you get done and you're like, damn, I kind of want to play that sport. I hate US propaganda. Oh, stop. Come on. Come on. It's okay in doses. Obviously, it's been a tough year. But what did the USA hockey team have to do with tariffs? You know what I mean? Ford versus Ferrari is so fucking good. Ford versus Ferrari is really good. Really, 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 really. Karate Kid. I gotta put Karate Kid top of the A tier. Karate Kid is classic. It's iconic. It's camp. It's really good.
I'm a stud. I'm boss.
Yes.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Did you like Field of Dreams? Or what is your favorite baseball film outside of Sandlot?
Favorite baseball film outside? Probably The Natural. Rookie of the Year. Is The Natural even on here? They don't even have The Natural. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Whoever gave us this sports tier list put a bunch of dog shit on it, like The Tooth Fairy. Waterboy's S tier, and then Happy Gilmore. It's like, I think it's like Happy Gilmore's fucking peak.
I'm a stud. Ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes.
Well, I have a problem maybe you can help me with. After Rocky IV fight and that kid's speech, I stood up and ran through my wall and let out Raw. Now I'm outside in my boxers and it's raining and I have a hole in my bedroom. Suggestions?
Take up boxing. Use that power. Use that power. The rest of these, I mean, they're all good. They're all good. They're all good films. I like them all. I kind of talked about the ones I wanted to talk about, though. These are all good. These are all good movies, except for that one. These are all good. Friday Night Lights, it's not on here either. Friday Night Lights is so good. I think Friday Night Lights is like the best high school sports movie ever. Even Air Bud, the original Air Bud's cute. Not even one female sports movie. Dude, $1 Million Baby should be on there, and $1 Million Baby is phenomenal. Listen, there's a lot of movies. Yeah, and there was a movie, a female sports movie on there. League of Their Own was on there. Bring It On. Yeah, I guess Bring It On is a sports movie. Christopher Walken says Bugs Bunny is one of his favorite actors. Told Ben Stiller that a lot of times I played roles as if I was Bugs Bunny and nobody knew. Dune, Desert Planet, Arrakis. You've got to tell me what's up, Doc. I need my spice. And if you don't give it to me, I might dress up like a woman and kiss you. Sorry, Emperor what? Welcome to the 7th floor. Just feeling like a wascally wabbit. Would you like to have some gay sex with me? Dude, really great poll. Kind of a great bookend for stream. Us doing the Shoes Time to Dance as like one of the great music video cameos ever. This is another one of them. Darts DiBiase. Shia LaBeouf. Noah Ways, as if he was born into them. Yeah, so Christopher Walken is like a classically trained dancer, if you've never seen this. And he did a Fatboy Slim video where he just burns the house down. Boots. Slay the house down. Boots. Unironically, I've wanted him carnally for years. PG, I cannot unread that message. I cannot unthink of you wanting to be taken by Christopher Walken. Stop, leave me alone. You typed it in all chat. Wow. I noticed you in Will Neff's chat. I'm actually a huge fan. My chat name is Wow 27. I didn't think I would find love in the Twitch chat, but here we are. You name the time, and the place.
You can blow with this, you can blow with that. You can blow with this, or you can blow with that. Or you can blow with this, or you can blow with that.
He lays it down crazy style.
You can blow with this, you can blow with that. You can blow with this, or you can blow with that. Or you can blow with
Word. He absolutely swallowed that.
It won't attract the worm. Walk without rhythm, and it won't attract the worm. Walk without rhythm, and it won't attract the worm. If you walk without rhythm, you never learn.
Christopher Walken is like one of those guys like Bill Murray who's just had one of those careers where you're like, what the fuck? You just got to do all the coolest shit. Wait, that predicted Walken in Dune? Explain. Please explain. Possible Easter egg when Paul and Tanya are walking in the dirt.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
List needed Hoop Dreams. The realest,
Yes.
the rawest sport movie ever made.
Yep.
Shows that for some, all they have is a ball and a dream. And that for some, it only ever remains a dream. If I don't make it, don't you forget about me.
Dude, Hoop Dreams, the program, Spirit Quest. There are so many really good sports movies, Rookie of the Year, that did not make that list, which are like crazy. Dude, the program. Place at the table. Place at the table. You gaming? I think I'll game in like 30 minutes. The Replacements. Juana Man. I'm okay with Juana Man being left off, actually. You know what? I'm okay with that. I sent this list in my defense. I'm drunk as shit and picked the first thing that came up on Google. Okay. That was a very good defense. I will give you that. You should make a letterbox. I just would never do it. I just would never type in it. You know what I mean? Like I just know myself, and I know that I would never type a single fucking thing. Walk without rhythm. It won't attract the worm. You can rate them. Yeah. I feel like I always have to defend my ratings. Right? Like if you just saw me give fucking Rocky 4 a 4 out of 4, you'd be like, what the hell is wrong with this guy? Oh, I had a question. Did anybody see the Minecraft movie? I really want to know what people think of the Minecraft movie. Just clips. I'm too old. No. Flint and Steel. Watch Charles reviews. What is that? Oh, Charlie's reviews.
The Minecraft movie came out today. And for the first time in a very, very long time, I was the only person in a theater for this screening. I was the only poor soul subjecting themselves.
Oh, that's so bad for the industry. Dude, okay. So when these movies come out, I'm always of two minds, right? One is like, I'm not overly excited about a Minecraft movie, but at the same time, it's a kid's movie. It's for children, whatever. And you don't want them to fucking apocalyptically bomb because that means that someone's losing their job. You know what I mean? So
to the torture of the Minecraft movie on debut here. I cannot remember the last time this happened where there was nobody else in a theater with me. Like, last year I saw something called Bagman, which I guarantee none of you watching this have ever even heard of. It was this complete throwaway, probably AI-generated horror movie that I went and saw on debut, and there was still like at least 15 people there.
It's fucking 5:30 on Minecraft movie day, a sacred holiday, and I am the only one in this theater. I'm not exaggerating.
Oh, he saw a matinee. Okay.
There's 0 people here except for me.
You probably heard that my husband
I could start yelling and screaming. I could start doing, and there's nobody here to hear it or see it.
I felt almost ashamed. A 30-year-old man sitting in darkness watching the Minecraft movie all by his lonesome. My God.
Valkyrie got cut out of it? No way. Is that real?
And the movie's not good, by the way. However, this movie doesn't feel like it's some lifeless husk
That sucks. I feel bad for Ray. That sucks. You'd want to see yourself. You went and shot. You want to see yourself on the screen. Come on.
Together by suits that are unfamiliar with the property they're adapting, like with the Halo TV series. It really does feel like everyone that worked on this film is very familiar not only with Minecraft, but the Minecraft community. There's a lot of references, there's imagery, and there's Easter eggs for things that the Minecraft community will absolutely recognize and really appreciate, which I think is a very
get paid?
cool thing.
Oh, absolutely.
But unfortunately, the movie itself just doesn't do much in general. It really reminds me of what video game movies used to be back in like the early 2000s.
Who is the person that was in a movie early in their career and it was like a big movie and they were in like 3 scenes and they got cut from the entire movie and they didn't tell them and they took their entire family to the debut and they were, it was Mac. Yes, it was Mac from Always Sunny. He was in some very successful or like very high-end movie with a bunch of famous actors. And he was in like 8 scenes and they cut him out of every one of them. And he took his entire family to the premiere and they were like, when do you come on screen? That is brutal. That was Adrian Brody. It might have happened to Adrian Brody too, but it happened to Mac. Mac took his entire family to a premiere. I think he took like 6 people to a red carpet screening, and he wasn't in the movie. Brutal.
Before they figured out that they can make video game movies good. I understand it's a movie for children. That doesn't mean that it has to suck. Like, it doesn't have to be
Thin Red
terrible.
Line. I think that was Adrian Brody who got cut out of Thin Red Line, but I don't know what film Mac was cut out of.
And I understand I'm not like the biggest Minecraft gamer either. I'm very familiar with the game. I've played it a lot, but it's not my favorite game by any means, but still.
Ryan Reynolds was mortified to cut Rob McInerney's Deadpool and Wolverine cameo. But the sequence wasn't working. I had to kill a darling. That's so funny. Who is he cameo as? That's so funny. That was definitely a bit.
I would expect to go into this movie and at least be entertained and understand that it's just supposed to be lighthearted, silly, and fun. It's just not fun. Like, I was so bored, I fell asleep twice. Not for a long period of time, I just kind of dozed off twice.
That was later. Yeah, that was later. There was one early in his career. It was his first time in a movie.
Feels like it's kind of just a tour
Yeah, Zach Krieger's
of
doing
Minecraft but
Resident
on the
Evil.
big
That's gonna be
screen.
sick.
It's
We
clear
talked
they
about it
understand
earlier.
the game. It's clear that they've played Minecraft because they spend a lot of time just explaining game mechanics in this movie and then just saying things
The
from
Devil's
the game.
Own. Yes, that is the movie Matt got cut out of.
Chicken jockey, all that memes and shit. It's not as egregious throughout the whole film, but there are a lot of instances of that. Like, I really just don't see what all there is to love about this film. Even if you're 7 years old, still drinking warm milk out of a sippy cup, or the biggest diehard Minecraft fan, I just think there's so little to like here, because most of the film really feels like it's more of just a demonstration of what Minecraft looks like on the big screen, and not much else. Like, I guess it's great for people that just want to point at the screen and be like, oh, I recognize that. That's a villager. I've played the game. Redstone, I know how it works. Like, because that's kind of what the film does. It just takes you from one of those to the next, to the next, to the next, to the next, on and on and on, of just being like,
Bro, we saw this shit today in No Line. The entire theater was erupting with the memes. Dude, yeah. I don't know. We'll see how it
from the
does.
game,
I
don't-
think it's a movie I'm actually going to go watch in the movie theater just because there isn't really much right now. And I like to go to the movies every once in a while. What movies are playing right now? Yeah, there's not much. Guess I could go see Death of a Unicorn. Black Bag. Is Black Bag worth it? Bro, you guys want to know something funny? My mom went to go see The Working Man, and she goes and like sees all the projects that I do. She did not like Mickey 17. She did not like Mickey 17. My mom fucking loved The Working Man. She called me and she was like, William, The Working Man, that movie was sick. And I was like, really? She's like, yeah, it was action. It's fucking sick. I was like, really? I loved it. All right, okay. Yeah. That shit had me laughing. I was like, all right, hey mom. She loves Statham. This is the Future Aware. AI-generated OnlyFans workers are now scheduled to make more than their human counterparts by 2026, displacing them by sharing numbers of 1,000 to 1. This is one of the less sophisticated ones, the better ones. No one can tell the industry is over. What?
I have to tell you something. You're not gonna believe this, but I am entirely AI generated. Sure, humans were involved, these guys at Artel.ai, but only in creating the technology that made me alive. Yes, alive, just like you. I go to the gym, just like you. I take walks in the streets.
I can tell. Yeah, but I get it though. And here's why I get it. Because there is a certain amount of like suspension of disbelief, like belief in Santa Claus type shit, if you think that you are actually talking to an OnlyFans girl anyway. You know what I mean? That's like, oh, that always disturbed me, that these guys are paying a bunch of money to talk to a dude in Bangladesh anyway. You know what I mean? Like, they're paying a bunch of money and they're like, hey, like, you love me, right? And they're like, oh, baby, my love for you is so real.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from
Yeah,
anyone.
it's like, oh.
I like how they gave her an Eastern European accent.
Oh, so like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're already talking to a dude in Bangladesh, like, why not just, you know, you don't need, I talk you, sweetie. Yeah, like, exactly. Like, yeah, I mean.
And enjoy a good morning coffee, just like you. I enjoy picking out good literature and reading it peacefully in the grass, just like you. I'll even do some shopping, because like you, I am still looking for love. What do you think about this outfit? You can shade me, sure, but it's always me. This is still me. Me again. Me. All generated with Ardrel. Alive? You decide. Anyways, there's one more thing I want to show you.
I mean, I don't know. Dude, Luddite Revolution. Luddite Revolution.
Money, Joe. You're not how much money you have in the bank. You're not the car you drive. You're not the contents of your wallet. You're not your fucking khakis. You're the all singing, all dancing crap of the world.
Every day I get closer to Tyler Durden. Oh my God. Oh my God. People are using AI to create fake Instagram influencers with Down syndrome who sell nudes. Some accounts have accumulated over hundreds of thousands of followers.
All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces, bright and early for their daily races, going nowhere, going nowhere. Their tears are filling up their glasses, no expression, no expression. Hide my head, I wanna drown my sorrow. No tomorrow, no tomorrow. And I find it kind of funny, I find it kind of sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had.
It's too difficult for me.
I find it hard to tell you, I find it hard to take.
Artex, you're sinking!
Run in circles, it's a very, very
Fight against the sadness, Artex! Artex, please. You're letting the sadness of the swamps get to you. You have to try. You have to care.
Happy
For me.
birthday.
You're my friend. I love you.
Every child should sit and listen. Sit and listen.
You gotta move or you'll die.
Very nervous.
I won't give up.
No one knew me. Hello, teacher, tell me what's my lesson. Look right through me. Look right through me.
You ever just feel like Artex? You just want to lay down in a swamp and let it consume you? You guys ever feel like Artax? Feel like you just want the bog of sadness to just take you in to its sweet, warm bosom? You are dirty for that? Listen, sometimes I just got to express how I feel. And this is my art form. An old production company I worked with just made an AI GILF to be their CEO.
Jansen and Highsmith, we rolling. These guys are pros. You thinking what I'm thinking, partner? Aim for the bushes. There goes my hero. He's ordinary. You mentioned you like Rocky Horror Picture Show the other week. If you wanted to be drawn as a character, who would it be? Frankenfurter. Come on. Come on. Okay. I've done 5 hours. I wanted to do 5 hours of reaction for you guys, right? Just to get back out there. And oh, what a 5 hours it was. You know, there were, I wouldn't call them highlights, but we did it. I think I'm going to game for a little bit, if that's okay with you guys. Whatever happened to Tombstone, watching Tombstone, I had to work. I had to go to work. Couldn't stream that night. I had to go work. Old outro music. Probably my best outro song. Check DMs. You got it, Shy. Oh no. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is the AI GILF? What the fuck? Dude, I like how there's just a random toe in her knee. That's... that ain't... fucking mine. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am finishing Look Outside tonight. Or I'll fucking go blind. Okay? I'm going to do it. But I'm going to grab a drink. And I'm going to grab a snack. And then we're going to finish Look Outside, all right? So give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I know a lot of you will leave because reaction content's over, but I hope I made you laugh today. That's always my goal, is just to make you guys laugh a little bit. So if I accomplish that, and I did what I set out to do, I'll be right back. Oh shit, Billy Snake. Thank you. Billy Billy Snake. Thank you so much. I'll be right back. I appreciate that 10. That's a lot of juice. What a fucking track. Okay, here we go. Come on, look outside. You made my night. I love laughing to your comedy. Thank you. What a kind thing to say. You just made my night by saying that. I'm gonna crank up some Frankenfurter fan art. I'll be waiting for that silly drawing so I can get it tattooed. All right. Come back. I'll do a silly drawing next time.